Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker and
Yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes.
Great vibes. Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you living the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-peat comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
Great truth.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Up forever and hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
Great truth.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy
y'all, we back, y'all, we back. Good to see everybody coming back in the building on tonight. Good to see y'all. Yes, we are back. Again, apologies for being a little late, but nevertheless, we're here. Again, thank y'all so much. Logic, thank you so much for your gifts over on the YT channel, and also everybody that dropped a gift or heart me over on TikTok. Thank you so much. Tammy, thank you so much for your generous offer that you've been doing here on TikTok. Again, all the other channels, welcome in. Y'all, I'm about to rush through my intro. So again, listen, what I want y'all to do is take a seat, grab your popcorn, kick your feet up. Uh, if you with your boot thing, cut me on it. Just in case, just to let y'all know, if you don't want to watch it on your cell phone, cut your TV on. Okay, we're live on YouTube also. Cut your TV on, sit back, relax, cut the TV up. But if you want to engage, of course, you got to go from your cell phone, your tablet, whatever suits you. If you want to be engaged into the chat, all right. So again, everybody, welcome back. You said Brittany on YouTube said, I've been waiting for you to get your ass on here, GV. I know. We're here. Okay, we are here. Um, Let me pull something up real quick because y'all, we got so much to cover. We have so much to cover now. Listen, just a recap on yesterday. If you was here on yesterday, y'all know we covered the first three interviews that Officer Tatum, he was an officer. But don't worry about that. I'm gonna do a whole live just on that alone. But for the sake of time, uh, the way he orchestrated that interview was very misleading. This just me speaking. Y'all know Great Vibes is not influenced by no one. For me, it was misleading and it was overall disgusting. Okay, because again, he didn't allow the gentleman, the best friend he was interviewing, to actually describe what really happened to Nolan Wells. I felt like again, facts don't give a damn about about our feelings. Y'all know I'm big on that. However, I felt like uh, that interview was they had to do like some pre-recorded takes before they sat down and actually did the real interview. Um, and we pointed that out. Okay, we pause, we rewind, we hit play, we pause, rewind, and hit play again. Y'all saw it with your own eyes. I will pause and I will ask y'all, hey, did y'all catch that? And I'm looking at the chat, y'all like, damn, like shit, I didn't catch that when I watched it. So again, the smallest details matter to me. That's just the smallest details when you will find your biggest answers. All right, that right there alone told me enough about how this man, he's supposed to be an investigative journalist, but I never seen an investigative journalist being biased to a situation like this. Actually, you don't supposed to be biased at all. You're supposed to look at situations from all the way around. You give the people, right? You give the people what they're looking for. You present it to the people. But it sound like that interview was damn near coarse. All right. But again, that's my opinion. Okay. My opinion can always be wrong. All right. So again, y'all welcome in. Um, Let me pull this last video up so I can have, because I have everything already lined up. I got one more video I need to pull up so that can be on standby. What's this right here? Okay, here it is right here. All right. So we're okay. All right. So what we're gonna do,
I started my podcast with zero text.
I know, I get it, I understand. Uh, so what we have to do, oh my goodness, we have so much. Man, we got so much to cover tonight. The only thing I ask for y'all to do is be patient. You say you was hollering after the Stephen A. Smith video. Why you think I got Stephen A. Smith up there? You know, hey, listen. So look like some of y'all already been doing your research, and again, I appreciate that. I really appreciate y'all already doing your research because my team and we're on top of it. We're on top of it, and again, you know, I could not have done this without the team of Great Vibes on 10, and the family. I could not have done this at all. And and I told y'all when we first covered this story, y'all, this is a rabbit hole because it's like it's so when you go down this tunnel, it loops your ass back out to the beginning. And you like, wait a minute, I thought, okay, all right, okay, such and such. Okay, the mama said this. Let's go down that hole. You go down that hole, she throw your ass back out. Wait, this is where we just started. Wait a minute. Okay, now I see why GV said what he said. GV said everybody is a suspect, including the parents. All right. Hope somebody take that, snap that, post it on their page. All right. So what we're going to do, all right. Again, everybody welcome in. If I don't get to your comment right now, y'all excuse me, okay? Because again, we got so much to cover. All right. Do not take it personal. Do not take it personal if I don't see your comment right now. All right. The only thing I ask for y'all to do tonight is be patient. Engagement is everything. So y'all, let's start knocking out that live goal. Y'all, let's get in that gift. Matter of fact, let's do this right here. And the YouTube channel been on fire. The YouTube channel been on fire. Cool Mama and the family, welcome in on Rumble. Good to see y'all coming in. Good to see y'all. I love when Rumble get involved. And again, if you're watching, okay, the viewers going up on Twitch. Okay, I see you. Twitch, welcome in. And of course, y'all know we just started the Kick channel, and there's nobody watching on Kick. We just started the channel, but we're going to act like it's a million people in there watching. So we got people that's active on Twitch. We got people that's active on Rumble. We got people that's active on YouTube. We got people that's active on TikTok. What the hell is going on? What the hell? I just turned to my screen. Okay, okay. So y'all, TikTok is open. What the hell? Wait. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Wait. I just missed some shit. All right. Hold on, because I'm about to call out this gift gallery real quick. But let's call out. Hold on, cuz. Wait the fuck a minute. Hold on. Boy, I know your ass like motherfucking cuz and said.
Who wants the truth?
We through.
Turn it up.
Great vibes on 10.
Cuz and said.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Cuz and said.
We go. Great vibes on 10.
Cuz and said.
We're here to
Cuz and said. Cuz and
From the
said.
shiny head to the headphones stacked from the
Look at lady coming in the building.
bring back great vibes on 10.
Cuz and said. Kayla, I'm going to ignore the peaches. Let's give a shout out to Cuz. Y'all, Cuz been a supporter of this channel for a very long time. I want y'all to understand, let's not act like Cuz is new. Cuz been supporting this channel for a very long time on YouTube and also on TikTok. And now she hopped over there over on Twitch, showing love. You cannot, when I tell y'all, when you have loyal people that they tell you, hey GV, man, you bring joy to my day. And this their way of showing their support. You can't, man, listen. I got your logic. So, cuz, I really appreciate you. And also, everybody that's giving their heartbeats, thank you so much. I see the moderators are in here. Thank y'all so much. Hold on.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
Shout
You
out
rolled
to
through a
BJ,
stop
thank
sign
you
and
so
wait, are you
much.
even licensed to
Lady,
drive?
thank
Hard
you
to
so
say.
much.
Hey, don't stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
It's sad how y'all be doing that, dog. Jeannie, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. Also, shout outs to Sadie. Thank you so much for knocking that out. Let me check out the gift gallery real quick. Hold on. Cuz with the swans, Kiki with the roses, Jeannie with the galaxies, Cuz with the DJ glasses, Gigi with the corgi, Laura with the hearts, Diana with the well diving. She also took the fireworks. Kim Hart took the hand hearts. Letty took the hat and mustache, and Kim took the donuts. So shout outs to everybody so far that went in that gift gallery to take care of that. I really appreciate that, Queen Neil. Thank you so much for the love you. And Sadie, thank you so much for knocking out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the live gift goals. W in the chat for Sadie. Thank you so much for you doing that. Kayla, thank you. Queen Neil, thank you so much.
Afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and
Wait.
are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't stop the car. Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot.
Listen, let's give a shout outs to Gigi. Gigi, thank you so much for the cordial, and also thank you so much for the gold mine. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh crap. Okay, C Breeze, thank you for the money gun. Listen, y'all, again, y'all, thank y'all so much for the gifts. I really appreciate it. Y'all, what we're about to do, we're about to hit part 4 of this video. This interview with also Tatum. So listen, just hold on to your pearls, your lug nuts, and everything else. All right. I really appreciate y'all being here.
Down here, do anything other but to get the truth. Did you kill Nolan? Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death? Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone? People are still out there partying and
Correct.
they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down, like, the boat could possibly sink, and Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get the F on the boat, get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. The next day, I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like,
Y'all, hold on one second. I want to make sure I get that main screen on there. Hold on. Wait. See, there go that feedback.
hey man, they just found his body. My reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down.
You guys had been interviewed by law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages, how the cell phone was retrieved. And I just want you to tell your side of this, because what we're getting from the media is that they literally had to, I don't know, coerce you guys into giving it back. You didn't know where it was at. You were hesitant to give the phone over, almost as they had to turn your wrist or twist your arm just to give it back.
Right.
Well, what happened with the cell phone thing? So let's go back to the first engagement you had when it comes to the family or somebody coming back to get the cell phone and keys. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Okay, well, that night, about 12:30, I went back to my buddy's house.
And you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house that I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before. And
Harbor Freight, built for tool people.
Like me.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit gcu.edu/myoffer.
my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and he was just like, oh, where y'all at? My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up. And so about 30 minutes later, I'd like to say, all of a sudden the door just got open and slammed, and there was a girl who walked in, and probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her, and then another mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who is Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too. Great guy, and his mom and their family is very close with the Wells family. And I mean, so I don't know why she was there, what was going on, but I was very surprised by this. I was like, you just basically kick the door open and bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not white.
He's not white.
Just
not
white.
Yeah.
Or all white, I guess you might call it.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house. Do you know any of these people?
I know some of the guys.
the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean, I know some of them. So eventually, things started to get heated, and I was just a guy I was friends with in high school. He was like, "Man, come outside with me," and I was like, "All right." And I walked outside with him. He was like, "Man, I don't know why. They're panicking, and this is just I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up, and this is nothing that we have to worry about." And as much as I sat there and I told him, I was like, I agree. I would think he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just drank too much and was super intoxicated. And that's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone, because Nolan left the phone on the boat. And when we ran in, Nolan didn't ask for his phone, and his keys were not on the boat because his car was parked at my buddy's house where we had all slept, the night before the 4th. And so the keys were left at the house because Nolan's car was at my buddy's house where we stayed at. So of course he left his keys there. But his phone, I mean, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously had all our phones, but on the boat. But those weren't the only people. Nolan wasn't the only person that left a phone on the boat. There was a lot of people that left phones on the boat, that didn't ride out or in with us. So I mean, there was a couple phones that we had that we didn't know who they belonged to, and my buddy's got that figured out, But it wasn't just Nolan's phone that, you know, was on the boat that who wasn't there. You know, there was a lot of phones.
So when they barged in, they started getting frantic. The mom asked for Nolan's phone.
Right.
Was there a struggle over it, or did you guys hand it over?
I mean, just handed it over. I mean, we didn't think anything of it. Like, you know, she asked for Nolan's phone. We knew they were close friends with, you know, the Wells family, and my buddy went out to his truck and handed the phone over. No complications, no issue, you know, nothing. But I mean, I told Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
When did you? Miss Christine is Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on, no, I didn't talk to her once. Like, it was like 12:30. I mean, I might have texted her a couple times and, like, you know, talked briefly about a couple things, but I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Miss Christine, I asked, I was like, oh, well, where's his location at? Because Nolan had his Snapchat location on for me. And he said, you know, Wyatt said it's, you know, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck, you know, like, it's just normal. And so the phone was in possession in Wyatt's truck. And when that mom came over and asked for it, there was no issue at all with us giving the phone to her. I mean, Nolan just left it on the boat. We handed the phone to her that night of the 4th of July.
And did you guys go through the phone, or?
Of course not. I mean, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at anything. I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat and put it in Wyatt's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, you know, to the mom that was at my buddy's house.
Did she? It was.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just looking. Because the timeline he gave us didn't match up with the timeline from the GPS. Do I have time tonight to go over that? Because we got 4 videos to go over. All right, let's continue.
Is that the only phone that she picked up, or was it other people's phone that they came and got? Or
that I know of, I think that was the only one that she had. Yeah, but I'm not completely sure. I think that's the only one that she took Nolan's. That's it.
And so we're on the 4th, where the night, probably going into the morning of the 5th, this happens. Then the dad comes back at some point to get the keys.
Right.
What happened there? When was this, and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning that Miss Christina texted me, and she said, hey, Nolan's dad's there, is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys. And, you know, I didn't think anything of it. I told her that I was praying for her, and, you know, that we were out there and we were, you know, doing everything that we could to help out.
And when he came to pick the keys up, was there a confrontation, or? Because I could have sworn I saw on the news that when he came to pick the keys up, it was almost like an altercation because you guys didn't want to give the keys over, or you said you didn't know where the keys were at?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but from what my friend told me, they just had to look for Nolan's keys. It's not like, why would we be hiding Nolan's keys? There's no reason to hide anything. You know, this is our friend. We have nothing to hide. I mean, we were trying to do everything that we could to help out.
All right, so I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before that you have no reason to touch the phone. Obviously, you didn't touch the phone.
Right.
But is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
Absolutely not. I mean, like I said, there was no reason for us to get on Nolan's phone. No one touched Nolan's phone, but nothing. If none of us had touched Nolan's phone, then, you know, there's no reason for anything to be deleted. I mean, no one even was in contact with his phone until it was moved from the boat to the truck. and none of us have access to Nolan's password to get on his phone and delete anything. Absolutely not. And we have no reason to delete anything. I mean, you know, there's nothing to hide here. I mean, we have had no reason to delete anything, and you know, we never did.
All right, so I have something I want to make sure that we're clear about.
Listen, everybody that's watching, thank you so much for coming in. The only thing I ask for y'all to do is make sure you hit that follow button at the top of your screen. Let's keep it respectful in the chat. For the most part, I see that y'all are being respectful, and I appreciate that. And again, if you see somebody, and this goes for anybody, if you see somebody ask a question, because a lot of questions we don't have the answer to, all right? And if you have the answer to it, hey, feel free to drop it in the chat, all right? And one of the moderators, they will catch it, and they'll pin it. So, again, right now, we're listening, okay? So, again, don't forget to give your daily heartbeat. Don't forget to hit that follow button. And also, y'all, do not forget to knock out the live. The live goal has reset it. So, y'all, let's go ahead. And I'm talking about the people that haven't gifted. Let's go ahead and start knocking that live goal out. Sadie, Cuz, and others already knocked out the first one. Y'all, we on the second one. And also, don't forget to hit that gift gallery. But again, I really appreciate y'all for being here. And I see y'all doing the heart meets. Thank y'all so much. And I see the roses. I see the love you so much. Thank y'all so much. All right. And again, thank y'all for being here. And share the live out. Share it out. And the best way to share it out is to share it out to your story. If you're watching on TikTok, all the other channels, YouTube, Rumble, and all the other channels, y'all know how to share it out now. TikTok, share it out to your stories. Okay, appreciate it.
Because you had mentioned earlier that you saw Nolan cradling Katie.
Right.
Her name is Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
I just want you to explain, what does that mean? Some people in their mind, they may think he's cradling like a baby.
Yeah.
Like what is that scenario look like?
He was. I mean, Nolan was off. The last time I saw him, like I said, I was off the bow of the boat, and like I said earlier, if you had jumped off the bow of the boat, you were probably about chest or neck deep in water. So Nolan wasn't like carrying her out the water. She's sitting in the water, and Nolan's arms are under the water, and he's carrying her from under the water. But her head's still out of the water, Nolan's head's still out of the water, you know. And I was looking at both of them. So. Oh,
so he's kind of like holding her.
Right.
Kind of like,
in the water, though.
I mean, like we grown, right? There's two people in the water. They feeling each other, like meaning feeling they like each other.
Right.
And
that was obvious.
He's a little more close to her, and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying and not insinuating that it's sexual, but
no, of course not.
They're together. They like each other. You looking at him, you like, bro, you crazy, because you know that he like her and he's hanging out with her.
Yeah, right, okay. Exactly.
That makes sense. And when was the last time that you saw Nolan? And then when was the last time that someone reported to you that Nolan was seen? Okay. If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
You saw him at a certain point, but then someone else saw him a lot later when you guys were gone.
Right. Okay, so the last time I personally laid eyes on Nolan was at like 3 o'clock, you know, and he was, you know, in front of the boat with the girl, and that's the last time I saw him. But there were, you know, I've talked to somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6 o'clock, and someone, you know, we weren't even the last people to see Nolan. You know, once we left, there was still dozens on dozens on dozens of boats around us. And I mean, clearly we were not the last people to see Nolan.
So Warren, I'm gonna ask you some very pointed questions. I mean, just straight out.
Okay.
I didn't come down here to, you know, do anything other but to get the truth, right, and for you to have a voice in this.
Right.
And the first thing I want to ask you is,
that's a lie. That's a damn lie. GV, why you say that? Chat, can I explain? That's a damn lie. Can I please explain why I said that's a damn lie? And I'm going off based on what we've played on yesterday. When we played part 1, part 2, and part 3. When we played part 2 of this interview, when they was down there on the beach, on that island, what did y'all pick up with his verbiage, with Officer Tatum verbiage towards the situation? What did y'all pick up? Was he there to try to figure out what really happened or to try to clear somebody's name? Y'all tell me. Most of y'all said clearing somebody's name. I didn't have to say that. Y'all saw him do it. Y'all saw it. Again, you ain't dealing with a bunch of dumb motherfuckers over here. That's why I said that's a lie. Well, he just the statement he just made uh, with this gentleman here.
Did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
They say that you guys deleted stuff out of his phone.
Y'all see what I mean? Y'all see what I mean? Y'all see what I mean? This is the worst detective work I've seen in the past fucking 3 months. Because I've seen worse. Who the fuck is they? As a journalist, you don't say they. You're there to get it. Let me get up. Let me let y'all see me. As an investigative journalist, your ass is to your job is to get to the scene of the crime that was wherever you think the crime was committed or possible, get close to the location. Your job is to investigate, not going off what they say. Now you starting to sound like you can't be your accreditation is starting to kind of fly out the window. Who the fuck is they? No, tell us what you know.
Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone?
No, of course not.
The mom acts like, or at least she portrayed on television, and the rumors are that you weren't really good friends with Nolan. Is that true or not?
Absolutely not. I hung out with Nolan probably like 3 days a week. I mean, seriously, at least. Some days my friends want to hang out every single day, and Nolan was always there. So
Bullshit. The parents don't know your ass. Sorry, I was clearing my throat. I was.
And obviously, people may see this and know the facts later,
right,
that you weren't able to go to the funeral or the memorial service.
Right.
Why didn't you go? What was that?
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that. And, you know, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. And, you know, for my own safety,
YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick. Y'all look right below me. All right, right below me. Read that. If you're watching on TikTok, look right above me. Y'all read that. Just to let you know, you don't have to go to school to ask someone questions, to do some homework, right? To hop on the internet and search around for answers or reach out to people and have conversations with them. When you look at the First Amendment, it never says go to school.
I'm not gonna.
So, okay, listen. If my words don't mean nothing, why you here? Obviously, they mean something because you are triggered. I don't know why, but I'm gonna show you how easy this is, Yvonne, because your ass want attention. You see the cell phone? Ooh, man, you finna get a bang out of life. You know how you're watching me right now? Oh, this banger is gonna be so banging. You could swipe up to the next live. Okay, y'all funny on Twitch. You can swipe up. Nah, I'm not gonna block you. Just go to the next live. I never seen nobody begging to be blocked. Come out your feelings. All right, just come out your feelings. It's if look at it like this. A lot of times people they get stressed out over things, and I'm not saying you are. People get stressed out over things or over something they cannot control, but they want to control it. But I'm not saying that's your situation, but just we're here to have a good time, listen to these interviews. That's pretty much it. And open up the panel. That's it.
Put my own health and safety at risk. You know, it breaks my heart that I can't go, and it hurt me more than anything because obviously I want to say my last goodbyes to one of my best friends, but I mean, if I'm getting thousands of death threats of people saying they're going to kill me and do crazy things to my family and I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety first. And even if that means, missing my friend's funeral, I mean, it's horrible and I wish I could have been there, but that's what's been going on,
And, you guys, and I think this is the first time.
Okay, so y'all, there it is. He said the reason why he wasn't at the funeral is because social media put out unalive threats against him. Not only social media, allegedly, probably people in the area. We don't know. So that's why he didn't show up to the funeral. All right. Align, good to see you. Thank you for your heart meet. Princess Peak, thank you for your heart meet. And everybody else, thank y'all for your heart meets.
That you've publicly gave a statement about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And obviously you're doing it with me. We're going to put it out there for the world. Why did you choose to do it now? And why did you choose to not speak to anybody but me?
Right. Okay. Well, Officer Tatum, I've been watching you for a good while now. And, I think you're a great guy. You've kind of, ever since things got really hot, you've kind of been on my friends and I's side. And I really like that about you. I mean, I thought you were.
He just snitched on him. He just snitched on him. I told y'all.
Oh my God, bro.
I told y'all.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Right there, somebody needs to clip that and post that. When we played the first damn interview, I looked at y'all on yesterday and I said, y'all, hold on now. Hold on, y'all. It sounds like wait a minute. He just snitched on him. I did I need to go to school for that, young lady? Young lady, I need to go to school for that.
Who wants the truth? We do. Turn it up. Break
Y'all silly as hell. Melly Mel, thank you for your love you, and also Gigi, thank you so much for the casino. That was a lot of coins. Y'all want me to replay it? Hey Kiki, y'all want me? If y'all want me to replay it, I'll do it. Yes or no? Okay, cool. Hey, listen, I'm here for y'all. Just snitched. Y'all, we said this shit on yesterday. When I opened up the panel, y'all said this shit on yesterday. I'm telling y'all, and he just snitched on him. So let's rewind this just a little bit. It took us to go to part 4 to get that. Melly Mel, thank you for the money gun. And also Dee Dee, thank you so much for the October pumpkin to fucking July. Man, y'all be killing me with that. It's July. It's not Halloween. It's July. God. Listen up, y'all.
Choose to not speak to anybody but me.
Right. Okay. Well, you know, Officer Tatum, I've been watching.
He asks, why? Okay, I'll let him ask. I'll let him say it. Hold on. Here it is right here.
That you've publicly gave a statement about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And obviously you're doing it with me. We're going to put it out there for the world. Why did you choose to do it now?
I need, if y'all can, if you want a post to go viral, y'all start screen recording, okay? And I'll stop it for you, all right? Start screen recording.
And why did you choose to not speak to anybody but me?
Right. Okay. Well, you know, Officer Tatum, I've been watching you for a good while now, and you know, I think you're a great guy. You've kind of, ever since things got really hot, you've kind of been on my friends and I's side, and I really like that about you. I mean, I thought.
Right there. Right there. I don't need to say nothing else. When we play part as a journalist, your job is to get to the bottom of, gather all the necessary details to some of the shit that a lot of people is going to miss. Start speaking with people, witnesses, bystanders. Just God damn it, go through the internet, speak to people on social media. To become friends with someone, be by somebody's side, doing an unaliving, somebody's life is gone, and this is what you're doing.
You were very confident and well-spoken, and I really enjoyed that. And all my friends and I watch you. We all think you're great. We love your faith with the Lord. You know, we try to be closer and closer with the Lord every day, and so did Nolan. And that we just really liked the way you spoke about us and how you took our side, not based off someone's agenda, and based off of race.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Oh, this is the best. Oh, this shit, you can't make this shit up. Hold on. Listen.
And all my friends and I watch you. We all think you're great. We love your faith with the Lord. We try to be closer and closer with the Lord every day, and so did Nolan. And that we just really liked the way you spoke about us and how you took our side, not based.
Who wants the truth? Hey, truth. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and
I really appreciate all the gifts. Kiki, Melly Mel, Kayla, thank y'all so much. Are y'all okay? Do y'all see it now? Yes or no? You don't need to go to school for that, young lady. You got people in here, they're just listening, just like me. You don't need to go to school for that. That man went down there in Mississippi just to clear these boys' name. That was his agenda, and I said that on yesterday playing part one. And he just snitched on him. Let's continue.
Based off someone's agenda and, based off of race, because, I mean, that's a horrible thing,
Was this about race? Did this have anything to do with race as far as from your perspective?
Absolutely not. I mean, Nolan's been a great friend of mine since 8th grade. Nolan isn't my only friend of color, and I have plenty of friends through high school and friends I have now, not just Nolan, who are black, Mexican. I've never looked at that, and none of my friends ever have. And if you do, that's disgusting.
And if you had a chance to, tell the world that have painted this picture of you and your friends as being potential murderers of Nolan, white supremacists, racists, what would you want the world to know if you can summarize to them in a very short paragraph or a few sentences?
Yeah.
What would you want to say to them if you had the opportunity?
What the hell is he doing here? What the hell is going on here? The bias is crazy work here. It's crazy work here. But it's all right. I got another interview I want y'all to watch after this one right here. Okay? No, it's all right. Y'all drop it in the chat. I see it. Y'all put it in the chat. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay? I see it. Who can read body language? Drop a 1 in the chat if you can read body language. Just drop a 1. I'm gonna point something out. Okay, most of y'all say y'all can. When you got somebody and it sitting just like this right here, when their questions are being asked to them and they have to answer these questions, what do you call this right here? What do you call this? I'm not accusing anybody of anything, okay? That's why I'm asking questions. Mostly everybody in the chat ain't crazy. Just read the chat. I ain't saying nothing. Look at the chat. Let's continue.
I would want to say to them that my family and I are praying for y'all. I can never bring myself to tell somebody that I'm going to kill them and that I'm going to, I've received and my family's received absolutely horrible threats about this. And, I want people to know that our faith with the Lord is stronger and means more to us than anything. And we all trust in the Lord, and for the Lord to reveal the truth. And I know that's what will happen because I have faith and my family has faith. But I want people to know that I'm praying for them. And if they want to speak hate and speak, these horrible things, and I mean, you're obviously not in the right state of mind and you need to work on yourself. It's a horrible thing. And, but race was never a thing between Nolan and I and my friends. I mean, I have friends in my friend group that are Mexican and, mixed, black. I mean, that's never mattered. And I think it's just absolutely disgusting that people try to make this narrative out of something that it's absolutely not, first off, and out of something that they have zero facts about. Jackson County hasn't released any facts. There haven't been any facts about this case other than that, you know, just timelines and, you know, stuff like that. But it's horrible that people have made this out to be something that it's absolutely not. And it's disgusting in my opinion.
Was Nolan the only black person on that island?
Absolutely not. I saw.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying, okay? I picked up the car.
A lot of black people. And like I said, I mean, you know, it's not pointing out or anything. I mean, I wasn't looking at that, but my buddy Trayson was out there and, you know, he's mixed. Javon was out there. He's came out. He's mixed. I know a bunch of my friends that are black that were out there that day that I haven't even mentioned. I mean, Nolan was not the only black person out there by no means. I mean, like there was thousands of people out there, white, Mexican, black, everyone, you know?
And then the friend group is.
Y'all listen up. Did y'all know? Fun fact. I ain't gonna do that right now.
Nolan the only black person in the friend group?
Absolutely not. My buddy Trayson's black. You know, I have other friends of color. I mean, our friend group's very tight, and you know, we have not a small group of guys, but we have 10 to 12 guys in my friend group, and you know, we're all from Ocean Springs, and you know, we grew up together. But Nolan is not the only black guy in my friend group by any means, and everybody knows that.
There's controversy around the CETO, right? You guys called it in.
Can y'all chill out in the chat, please? We need to focus, all right? I need y'all to focus, okay? Y'all make me sick in the chat. I need focus. Focus. That's why they came out with that car a long time ago. The Ford Focus. Y'all need to learn how to focus. All right? That car didn't last long. Focus, please. Because I'm looking at the chat. Boy, y'all so damn triggered right now.
And
right.
They have that record of you guys, you know, making that emergency call.
Right.
But then there's this, I guess, graphic of you guys traveling at a slow speed. Then all of a sudden you accelerate.
Right.
People are saying that that's an indication of something afoot or foul play going on in that timeline. What do you have to say to the naysayers who are mentioning that something must have happened, that you guys were going slow, then you accelerated all of a sudden?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely not. We got towed probably a quarter mile. Like I said, my buddy Bart drove his boat up next to ours after he pulled us out away from the island, and then he towed us a little more while we were trying to get the motor figured out. I mean, the motor would trim down. So then,
Kamari, I see your statement. I got it. You said it 30 damn times. We see where you say he said Nolan is a color. What the fuck? I got you. All right. They said it was a bunch of niggas out there. All right. He didn't say it. We can say it, but can't nobody else say it because somebody else said it's gonna be as racist. They're gonna say you're racial, right? So it was just a bunch of niggas out there. Just say it. Let me get on camera. Let me just say it. Yeah, when I looked out, I seen a bunch of Caucasian motherfuckers. I seen a bunch of niggas out there. It was some damn Mexicans over there, some Latinas over there. Hell, it was a squirrel humping a turtle over there in the bushes. Shit. Hell, what else you got? What other questions you got? Just fuck. Y'all stop beating around the bush. The hell wrong with y'all?
eventually, and the motor wouldn't trim down. And so eventually, we figured out if you held the manual trim on the motor will stay in the water even when you start to accelerate. Because when my buddy would put the boat in gear and forward, the motor would come right back up. So it trimmed down, but then it'd come right back up when you went to go put it in forward and drive off. So yeah, we stopped at one point. My buddy pulled the plug out the boat, got back in the boat, the captain of the boat, got in the water, pulled the plug out the boat, got back in the boat, and hit it. And like I said earlier, we all transferred our weight to the front. So, because there was so much water in the back of the boat that when my buddy had it pinned out all the way, trying to go as fast as we can, and the boat was still sitting like this on the water. Wouldn't even plane out. So we had to move all the way to the front of the boat. Everybody had to get on the bow, and eventually we planed. Everybody got sat back, and when you're on plane and you're going, water starts coming out the boat. Like that's the whole reason he pulled the plug, because when you come out the water and you're on plane and the boat's level, water starts coming out the boat. So, I mean, that's why we came to a stop, so he could jump in the water, pull the plug, and then we hauled in. There was no stopping, because if you do stop, the water starts coming back in the boat because the plug's out. So
there's nothing nefarious there. It's just a formality of trying to unplug the boat and
absolutely
get it docked properly.
Correct. I mean, we were just trying to, solve the boat's issues, because we wouldn't have ever gone anywhere if the boat wasn't figured out. So
and Nolan being a really good friend of yours, really good friend of all of you guys, some of you guys have been accused of killing him. I mean, obviously he was somebody you knew, somebody you spent a lot of time with. With all that has gone on, if Nolan was here, what do you think he would say about all this?
I think Nolan has Nolan's one of the best men I've ever met. I mean, he has an amazing heart. And like I said in the beginning, I mean, Nolan is one of the nicest and sweetest people I've ever met. I mean, seriously, he had no hate in his heart whatsoever. I think if Nolan knew this was going on, he'd be sick to his stomach. I mean, Nolan hated all hate and arguing and drama. He didn't like any of that. So, I mean, I think if Nolan knew this was going on, he'd be very, very upset. I mean, it's horrible. If he knew his friends were getting these threats and, we were, felt threatened for our lives, I mean, Nolan would be...
I can't believe. Anyways, fuck it. Because we got so much to cover tonight, y'all. Again, thank y'all for being here. Good to see everybody here on social media. No matter what platform you're watching from, everybody on TikTok, YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, and also Kick. Welcome in. Thank y'all so much for being here. If you see the subscribe button, please click that subscribe button and that notification bell. And also, if you're watching on TikTok, y'all, please join our super fan club. And also, if you see that follow button at the top of your screen, click that follow button. If you see a heartbeat that's like it's faded as fuck, click on that thing and light that thing up for your boy. All right. And for everybody that's giving tonight, from the heartbeats to the taps, to the sharing out the platform, and also hitting that daily live go, and also the gift gallery, man. Listen, I really appreciate you. All right. Oh, we got so much to cover tonight. And again, I do apologize for going live so late tonight. But again, thank y'all so much for being here. All right. Now, listen, I do try to bring a little comedy to this very heavy topic, this rabbit hole. I'm going to save that for later. However, things that I say, don't take it personal. All right. Don't take it personal. It's heavy enough. You got people dealing with bullshit already in their own personal lives. Then you got to come in and watch my black ass go live with some shit like this right here. That shit can be heavy. So that's why sometimes I try to bring laughter, all right? Y'all just bear with me, all right? I love y'all too. Jesus wept. Trying to say a Christian statement. I mean, anybody that know me, I'm not a Christian. So sometimes I try to, say a Christian statement. You keep the faith. I need somebody to email me a yeah, Kayla, hold your mule. I need somebody to email me a charger. Heidi, what you say? Heidi said, boy, you crazy. All right, y'all ready? And again, if you're new, y'all know if you're streaming, yes, Heidi, email the charger. If you're new, let me tell y'all how this works. When you see me pause the video, that means I'm throwing off the AI, all right? Y'all know TikTok is over 95% AI ran. So when we stream from our computer, our desktop, they always scanning our computer screen for bullshit. So if they see a video playing, they will give us a strike on our stream. They'll give us a big ass warning message, and they will take us off the FYP. So every now and then you will see me pause the video, or I will make the video bigger, then I make it small like what you see here on the screen, or sometimes I just pause it. I'm just protecting my platform. All right. Any questions? Teresa, welcome in. Any questions? Auntie, you so silly. Y'all ready? Y'all okay? Y'all say y'all ready? Okay, good. All right, let's get to it. I got a question for y'all after this interview. We got 5 more minutes left on this interview. All right.
Traumatized if he was here, like, and if he knew that, like, I mean, he was a person of no violence, and you know, he had a really good heart. He would hate it.
You think your friendship with Nolan inspired you to want to speak out?
Of course. I mean, I know Nolan, and like I said, I've been really tight with Nolan since 8th grade, and he's a best friend of mine. He's like a brother, and Nolan's the type of guy to fight back for what's right and fight for the truth. And I know Nolan would tell me if he was here to fight back and make sure the truth is out and make sure your word is out, because that's what matters most.
So after all that's been said in this interview, do you have any theories about what could have possibly happened to Nolan?
You know, my buddies and I have talked about it, and like I said, I mean, I've been on the water my entire life. My friends have. It's not like we're unexperienced in this, but Nolan was my best friend, and he was my friend's best friends, and well, he was like a brother to me. And more than anything, and the thing that's most important is what happened to him. And I mean, I want to know just as much as anybody else. I mean, that's all. Like, my friends haven't stopped talking about that. Like, what happened, and you know, like, just trying to figure it out. But I would never want to put it on somebody else because of the hate that I've received for just being out there around them, and my name getting brought up because I called the Coast Guard. I was the first one to call the Coast Guard. I mean, I don't know, and I want to know more than anybody. I mean, my friends and I are have been wondering this for a while, and you know, we just want to know as much as anybody else what happened to him. But I would never want to sit here and blame anybody else and put this on anybody else because of the hate and death threats that my family and my friends have received. It's horrible, and I would never want someone else to like experience that, you know?
Yeah, especially if there's no evidence to it.
Exactly.
So I got 2 more things I want to address directly. Mm-hmm. It's been said out there that you guys immediately delete your social media, lower it up, as if you were in some type of fear that you would be implicated in this. What do you say to that?
I mean, of course we lowered up, and of course, you know, I deleted my social media. I was getting death threats before anything ever came out because I was the one that called the Coast Guard. I mean, people put this all on me because I was the one that called. I was the one that was, you know, worried. My friends were just as well. I mean, of course I deleted all my social media. I was getting insane death threats, like stuff I couldn't even believe 2 days after. And, you know, we went straight to the police. I wanted the police to come and ask questions. I wanted them to know and have all of my information.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
See, I can't say anything right now. Number one, this live stream is being recorded. Number two is, it's two things I would like to say, but I can't say it because I don't have proof to back it up. So I'm going to just keep my big lip ass mouth closed and sealed.
And I mean, people were accusing me of murdering my best friend. It's sick. I mean, like, just because of race. I mean, it's disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach. I mean, I got off of social media because there were people saying insane things to me and my family, and I just couldn't sit there and look at it. I mean, that's it.
And Warren, thank you so much, man, for being bold and courageous, for telling your story. The purpose of me doing this and flying down here is because I wanted to know for myself. I always felt that the narrative that was out there wasn't quite complete. Mm-hmm. It seems like there was a rush to judgment. And I know that you could have taken the opportunity to say, you know what, I'm not going to say anything. I'm afraid for my life. And I'm just not going to put my neck out there. Right. But I applaud you and appreciate you for stepping up, for doing what Nolan will be proud of you doing. And that is putting the word out there and not letting the naysayers run with the narrative.
Of course.
And you being a young guy, I'm much older than you. Mm-hmm. I could take the punches. Right. You know, I love dishing it out. Mm-hmm. But for you as a young man to really put your neck out there, to stand up for your friends and stand up for Nolan is very honorable. And I appreciate you doing this interview with me.
Well, I appreciate you. I mean, you being here and flying.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't spam the chat. If y'all spam the chat, the moderators, they will mute y'all, okay? They will mute y'all. I see what y'all saying. Y'all want me to go back to the 4-minute and 52-minute mark. No. We got so many videos to cover tonight. A lot before I even get to the panel. But again, thank y'all. I see the passion. I appreciate that. I got it. It's so much we got to do tonight. That's all I'm asking, all right? That's all I'm asking. Because after yesterday, and especially today, I can't even look at this dude the same anymore. I can't. Some of the stuff that he posted on his podcast, cool. I roll with it. I fucks with it. But you're talking about a case where somebody's life was taken. Don't nobody know what happened. Nobody. Even on social media. You go down there and just to clear their name. Well, you know, I mean, they said this right here about you, right? They said this about you, so I'm about to clear this up. Let them know that y'all ain't guilty. I never seen nothing like this. I never seen nothing like this a day in my life. Not an investigative journalist. I never seen this. All right. Now, look at this. Now, I seen some of y'all in the chat. Y'all said, well, GV, how do you know that? How do you know that nobody on the internet knows what happened to Nolan Wells? I think I said that wrong. You're right. I think I said that wrong. I think people know, somebody know what happened to him. I guess what I meant to say is the narrative that's being pushed around social media is incorrect. Is that fair to say? Is that fair to say? Again, y'all was right on that. All right. Y'all was right on that. All right. I definitely take that back. It just right now is a lot of people, including myself, we want answers. Okay. I said this 3 days ago. We probably never get the answer. But we'll see. All right. Now, let's see what the DA had to say of Jackson County.
As District Attorney for the 19th Circuit Court District of Mississippi, I want to talk directly to the people of Jackson County. Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled the same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him. Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires. Our responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this investigation thoroughly, carefully, without compromise, supported by the evidence and worthy of the confidence of the people we serve. I also understand that many people have questions about why more information has not been released publicly. In Mississippi, the rules of professional conduct restrict the information a prosecutor can release during an investigation. Our restraint in communicating facts and evidence is not an effort to keep the truth from the public. It is an effort to protect the integrity of this investigation and the grand jury proceeding. As your district attorney, I have an ethical obligation to avoid public statements that could influence witnesses, prejudice a proceeding, or compromise the fairness of the legal process. My obligation extends to and requires me to use reasonable care to ensure investigating agencies avoid making those statements and releasing information as well. These rules exist to protect the search for the truth, not to prevent it. As divided as the discussion surrounding Nolan's death has become, I know we all want the same thing, to understand what happened to Nolan. With that being our shared goal, we must also share in the goal of protecting the integrity of how the truth is discovered. If we sacrifice the integrity of the process in effort to satisfy today's questions, we risk undermining the confidence in tomorrow's answers. When the public asks, what about this, or have they looked at that, or did they think about this? The answer is yes. Those are the same questions investigators ask. The difference is that we can't publicly discuss the evidence, the interviews, or what those efforts have uncovered while the investigation is underway. Again, our restraint in sharing details of the investigation is not a refusal to share the truth. It is our commitment to protect the process that allows the truth to be known with confidence. There's a lot of information out there, and there is a heck of a lot of misinformation out there. I simply want the community I serve to know that this investigation is being handled with the care, professionalism, and commitment to the truth that every family in Jackson County deserves. As we continue this important work, Nolan's family, his friends, and all who loved him remain in our prayers.
So y'all ain't gonna clap. I mean, she's an awesome reader. Y'all not gonna clap. Yeah, that was better than Ben Crump. Y'all, yes, y'all saw Ben Crump up there. Y'all said nope, GV, nope, nope. We ain't clapping for that. Nope, we don't believe a word that come. Nope. I see y'all. All right. Okay. All right. Listen to this. I'll tell y'all your boy GV on top of it. Now, this right here was dropped a few days ago. I think about 10 days ago. And I can't believe I missed this. The family of Nolan Wells, they called for like a through investigation, after their son's mysterious death. Now, it's a few people on this panel I want y'all to listen to, okay? It's not long at all. It's like 5-6 minutes long. All right. And again, when I play this video, I need y'all to start tapping the screen. Tap the screen, TikTok only. Other platforms, again, thank y'all so much for being here. TikTok, y'all just start tapping the screen right now. We at 220,000 taps. Y'all, let's go ahead and push that to 250. For everybody that's tapping, thank y'all. Thank you. I promise you, God is going to put some money in your back pocket. How the fuck I even said that? That don't even sound right. Most people don't even have back pockets. I mean, right now, a lot of women are wearing sundresses. How you gonna put some money back there? GV told me God was gonna put some money in my back. I got a dress on. It's a skirt. It's a swim outfit. GV up there just lying. All right, y'all ready? Y'all, y'all ready? Seattle said, "Shut your ass up." Y'all, they be going off on me over there on YouTube. They be going off on my ass. They be like, GV, something is wrong with you. All right, here we go.
Christine, how are you and your family holding up?
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. Every day is different. And really, every second is different, which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions, and they're all happening at the same time. And so it's just like one minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant reminder. Because if I'm being honest, we really just have not had time to fully grieve with everything that's going on.
So you just go bring your light skinned ass in here talking about just spamming my chat, talking about he just announced for a 4th term. Who over here talking about him? So you just decide just to spam the chat and say that shit. If you don't take your light skinned ass somewhere else, go to a political platform, have that conversation with them. Boy, you just light skinned. I mean, his dude friend already called us Nolan's friend. Already called us colored. He's like, well, I seen it. Yeah, it was a few colored people on the island. I mean, so he called us colored. I'm gonna call her light skin. I love y'all too. Love y'all too. All right, y'all. You said she's white. Oh, I thought she was light skinned. She look light to me. I don't see color.
This is your baby, and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone,
That is
and no one
agonizing.
has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You wanted.
All right, y'all. So here's the Javon that the name y'all been hearing going around. The Javon. All right.
Different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, "Hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back," without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him, you've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, "You guys go without me"?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his.
Maybe it's just me.
Trayston also told ABC that that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He said it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back," it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to think about what you.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. So wait a minute. Did his other friend wait a minute. Wait. Pause the brakes. I need y'all to listen. Hold on. Wait. Hold the fuck on. Question. Did his other friend, Nolan's other friend, the guy we just watched, on part 1, and y'all please correct me if I'm wrong, did he say that Jalen wasn't in the fight? Okay, that's just a question. Here, Javon said, "Well, it sounded like him in the video." So yeah, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to wrap my mind around this. I really am. Y'all watch me do this shit in real time. I'm confused. I am so confused here. I'm confused. But again, I'm just listening. I'm sorry, man. Woo.
You must be going through and thinking about what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, "Hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys?" I said, "Well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown," which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, "Well, Nolan hasn't been." So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, "What? Are y'all serious?" He was like, "Yes." And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, "Nolan has not have been heard from since he left the island." So Javon was like, "Well, that's, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody goes their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said, no, we have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay, so that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
so when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what happened?
The season won't last, so hurry in for Firebird's Summer of Grilling, starting at just $19.95 for dishes like our pineapple chicken kebab or citrus salmon and shrimp. Make your reservation or order online now at Firebird's Wood-Fired Grill.
That shit look good. So I just played that part right there, only that part, okay? Because the full interview is pretty long. We're going to come back to that tomorrow. All right. I just wanted y'all to hear what she said on that. All right. So notate that. We're going to table that, put a pin in it, put it off to the side. All right. And again, everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. I'm glad y'all are here tonight to try to get to the bottom of this shit. All right. You say you jotted it down. Good. Good. I appreciate it. All right. So let me go ahead and get to the next video. Y'all just bear with me. Okay. If I get my music to play.
Great vibe along the way, bringing information into the light every day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through, the phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all is loud. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes.
All right, got it. Okay, listen. All right, so you said so did the mother. Listen, Leah, you said she tracked the phone to them. Then Icy said did the mother. So the mother did get the phone? Question mark. That's why we tabled that. That's why I wanted to play Tatum's video first with the best friend. Right? We heard his story. Okay, and we're going to compare these stories. All right. Again, that's why I don't go on other panels, listen to other people, what they say, what they heard. No, I need to hear this shit from the horse's mouth. All right, so we can develop our own timeline. All right. Now, Officer Tatum, what we just played, we played 3 of his interviews on yesterday and the 4th one today when we started the live. I want y'all to pay attention to this interview.
It's going to be my 4th panel, and it's involving the case of Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old college football player out of Ocean Springs, Mississippi, who died. Body was found July 6th, 2 days after going away with some friends on July 4th. A lot of people are talking about this story because, according to the reports, he was a black dude, and he was the only black dude with a few white dudes, and they all came back alive, and he didn't. Clearly, since that time, we've learned via reporting on the part of some people, via an autopsy report and other things, that there are some conflicting facts that need to be brought to light. And I think that it's time to have a discussion about this from the vantage point of 2 completely different sides. One is a conservative, one is a liberal, one's a former police officer, one is a civil rights attorney and a legal mind. It's a lot to get into, make no mistake about it. It's going to be Officer Tatum on the right. It's going to be Charles F. Coleman Jr., civil rights attorney, on the left. And there's clearly a lot of things to get into, conflicting accounts. One friend claimed Wells chose to stay behind to talk to a girl. Wells' family strongly disputes this, stating they raised him to never separate from his group. There's a boat issue. Phone records and dispatch audio indicate the friend's boat suffered a mechanical failure around 4 p.m. as they left the island. When calling for a tow, the operator stated everyone on board was in good health. There's also the issue of Nolan Wells' body being found after being reported missing by his mother near midnight. A multi-agency search was launched. A National Park Service ranger found Wells' body floating face down on the northwestern tip of Horn Island on July 6th. Again, civil rights attorney Benjamin Crump is representing the family. And Officer Tatum, as in Brandon Tatum, traveled to Mississippi, interviewed one of the boys involved in the case, but according to him, he probably interviewed several of folks in attendance that July 4th day. So there's a lot of stuff to get into, and without further ado, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I know very little about this case other than what I've read and what I've seen on television. I've heard the reports implying one thing. Nevertheless, we're hearing other things come to light. So rather than speculate any longer, let's get to the bottom of it to the best that we can at this particular moment in time, with one autopsy having been done, another autopsy being performed, and evidence emanating from that that's been deemed incomplete, to say the least. There's a lot to get into. So without further ado, here we go. Get your ears perked up. Get your thought process circulating and percolating. It's time to get into it right now. My first guest is a civil rights attorney, a former federal prosecutor, and an MS Now legal analyst. He writes the What Matters Now newsletter on Beehive, and you can catch him on his podcast, The Brothers Briefing. He is joined by a former Arizona police officer turned conservative YouTube political commentator and host of the Officer Tatum podcast. Please welcome to the show Charles F. Coleman Jr. and, of course, Officer Brandon Tatum. Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing? How's everything?
Blessed.
I'm doing well, brother. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. Charles Coleman Jr., let's start off with you. What can you tell us? I mean, the Nolan Wells case has been in the news for nearly 3 weeks now. For those who may not be aware of the case or have not kept up with the facts, just to recap, he was an 18-year-old college football player from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. On July 4th, he and a group of friends traveled by private boat to Horn Island, an uninhabited barrier island off the Mississippi coast. Wells was the only black person on the boat. Wells was last seen on the island around 3 p.m. His friends returned to the mainland without him. And as a result, ultimately, a couple of days later, he was found dead. Charles Coleman Jr., at this particular juncture, what's on your mind in terms of this case? What's missing? What are your thoughts?
Well, Stephen A., we just saw the family release their independent autopsy results yesterday. which were conducted by Dr. Roger Mitchell, who is the president of the National Medical Association. And those results were inconclusive. They
Pause. Time out. Time the fuck out. Okay, we appreciate the doctor releasing the results. Thank you. Thank you. You know, hey, thank you. How come we didn't, why the doctor didn't read out the damn results? Why the damn doctor didn't read us the fucking results? The doctor could have broke down the terminology, said the words, had the 3-letter syllabus, and but y'all had to put being crump ass, right? This, y'all, see, that's why I can't stand black folks. Y'all said, no, let Ben do it. Hey, somebody, let Ben break it down. Y'all put Ben ass up there to go ahead and read that motherfucker. And I quote, the 911 call said that every so what I'm trying to say is that everyone is on board. The utopia of the North shit. Motherfucker couldn't even say toxicology report. And I have a GED. Your ass got a whole, you took the bar exam. I just got, I have a GED. I started a community college, didn't even finish that motherfucker. And I ain't afraid to say it. All right, went to Southwest Community College, which is about 15 minutes from my house. I started there and didn't even finish. So I'm good for a GED. That's all I got. But your ass have a whole, goddamn it, your ass went to school for years to take this bar exam, and my ass can say toxicology. The only thing your ass said was toxic. Y'all understand what I'm trying to say, people?
were able to establish that Nolan Wells did not die by accident, that he did not die of natural causes, but at the same time that they were not able to establish that this was a homicide. In fact, those results established that it was not a homicide. Now, one important caveat to note is that the chief medical officer from the state of Mississippi, the sheriff's office, removed the throat from Nolan Wells's autopsy when their autopsy was conducted first. We have not heard the results of the state's autopsy, but
so why is people saying that when the people found his body, he was missing the back of his throat? Where the hell y'all get that statement from? Who started that rumor? Who started that damn rumor? The front, the back? Who started that rumor on social media saying that part of his throat was part of his throat was missing? That's why I tell y'all, I don't go to other panels when they're covering topics like this. Because again, a lot of misinformation get pushed around social media. And people, they be standing 10 toes down like they know what the fuck is going on.
we know that when Roger Mitchell examined the body for the family, that the throat and other organs have been removed. So that your listeners understand, that's not abnormal. That is something that takes place normally during the case of an investigation and of an autopsy. So there's nothing that was wrong there. But at this point, Dr. Roger Mitchell, who did the independent autopsy from the family, has not been able to confirm any sense of foul play as of yet. That was undecided or undecisive. That does not mean that foul play may not have occurred. It just means that the autopsy that was conducted by the family did not show that conclusively. He saw some trauma to some potential trauma to Nolan Wells's head. That was not something that he was able to explain as being the result of foul play. And we have yet to hear the state's autopsy and what they found or what their findings were. You may recall, and listeners may recall, that initially the sheriff's office said that they had no reason to suspect that foul play was afoot. And what I would say that this autopsy confirms from the family is that while that cannot be certainly confirmed, it still can't be ruled out. So finally, there are 60 witnesses that have been interviewed in the course of this investigation by the sheriff's office. There's likely going to be a presentation to the grand jury, and we don't know what the toxicology report will show from Nolan Wells because much of that is in the hands of the state. But as of right now, this is where things stand. And as a former prosecutor, I want to know what the state's autopsy is going to say and what are the witness accounts that they are going to put forward in the grand jury.
Officer Tatum, you personally interviewed, you traveled to Mississippi, from my understanding, you to personally interview one of the young men who left the island without Nolan. Why should the public trust whatever account is coming from them right now, in your estimation, based on what you've learned? First things first, I shouldn't say that. First things first, what did you deduce from the conversation you had from one of the friends that was with Nolan Wells? What did you take away from that you'd like the public to know?
Well, Stephen A., I want to make sure this is clear. I actually spoke to all the boys that were being accused. I spoke to family members. I spoke to also their attorneys. It's just that the one young man had the, I wouldn't say courage, because others had reasons why they didn't want to come on the camera, but he was able to come on the camera, and I interviewed him. And I also interviewed another young man who was black, who was there, who had his own personal accounts of what happened. I'm not asking people to believe or.
Why you put the black dude on camera? Huh? Nolan, I mean not Nolan, officer, whatever your name is. Bro, we already peeped you out. We already know what type of cat we see right through you. After this interview, thank you, Officer Tatum. We see right through your thick skull ass. Not only you snitched on yourself, but that guy you interviewed, he snitched on you. You went down there with a motive, and that's to clear those boys' name of any wrongdoing. And I'm not saying, I'm not accusing them of doing anything. Let's get that clear, because I have no proof to back that up. However, you went down there just to make sure that they was, you know what, they wasn't involved. Anything that people are saying that they're lying. Okay? You went down there to clear their names. That's what you did. You know why I say that? Because not only you said it, he said it. Y'all listen. This is just me, y'all. I can't look at dude the same anymore. I respect what he does for a living. I respect it. I promise you I respect it. But yeah, this right here did. Yeah, this right here. This one did me. So right now, y'all, he's talking. I really don't give a damn what the fuck is coming out of his mouth. I'm gonna play it just for y'all. GV, can you play the video? Just give me 30 more seconds, all right? I got these thick ass headphones on. I gotta hear this shit in both ears. Damn, y'all be rushing me. I start I go being crump on your ass. I read y'all comments. Keep fucking with me. listen. The moment y'all put some big ass words in the chat, I'm going to pause. I'm gonna be so damn petty. I'm going to pause the video. I'm gonna have one of the moderators to pin your comment. If it's a big ass word, I'm gonna pause the video and I'm gonna pronounce your word out. I'm gonna pronounce. See right there. See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all starting this shit already, right here. All right, y'all. Let me pronounce this word right here. I'm being crunk. All right, y'all see this word right here. All right, cool. YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Kick. It's right below me. Y'all see it. Listen. Okay. All right. Damn, I don't know what that word is. Hold on. This collared Bob elated. My name is Ben Crump. Telling y'all better go to the school of great vibes. Don't fuck with me. At least I own to my falls. I own to my falls. Come on, let's listen to this crazy motherfucker. Bias ass. That word say discombobulated. I know what the word means, y'all. Don't fuck with me. All right. I got a GED. I can say something.
Not believe. I just wanted to get people the information. So nobody had heard from the young boys. Nobody had heard their accounts, and a lot of misinformation was put out there. Some intentionally, some maybe not intentionally, but it was very detrimental and not conducive for the investigation into Nolan Wells' death. It was punitive. They came out and started with race. It had to be something nefarious because these boys are white for any other reason. So I wanted to go out and hear the full story, and what I deduced from the interview and talking to everybody is that these young boys had nothing to do with what ended up happening to Nolan Wells.
Wow.
And also they were best friends. I
mean, wow, dude, wow, brother, wow. You fix your mouth to say that. Wow, y'all see what I'm talking about? This shit blows the fuck out of me. You go out there, you never met none of these young teenagers lie all the fucking times. My oldest daughter is 21. My son is 19, finna be 20. Kids lie. You mean to tell me you just met these white motherfuckers, these black mixed motherfuckers, and you just believe them? The best thing the best thing his black ass could have said, hey, look here, I went out there, I gathered stories, I sat down and listened to everyone, we had great conversation, and right now it's still an ongoing investigation. Do y'all think that right there would have been better? Right? That right there would have been a better, god damn it, I can't even say it. Ben Crump is fucking my ass up. Shit. Stop putting them big ass words in the chat. Hold on, here it is. Oh, hey, here, hold on. The chat is moving. Do that word means hemorrhoid? Is that hemorrhoids? I just see an H in it. Ortho-hemorrhoids, Larry, gynecologist. I don't know. Fuck, hemorrhoids. Yeah. If you got hemorrhoids, you know they love company. Listen, that's why. listen, y'all. Listen, all right. That's why I be telling y'all. Y'all need to be careful what you put in your body. All right, be careful what you eat. Okay, listen, if you fuck it.
These kids had so many pictures, so many text messages of them being closer to Nolan than any other friend group. And also, one thing that shocked me was that this was an island, not secluded, not an island with 5 or 6 people on it. It was an island where there was thousands of people there, hundreds of boats, and also a lot of people could verify the statements that was made from some of these young men. So,
do y'all hear this? Again, we all see what's going on here. I just cannot believe this shit right now that we're watching this in real time. How he's talking like he interviewed so many people that was from that island, that was out there that day. He took the time out to drive around Ocean Springs, meet up with people at the library and McDonald's. Saw some motherfuckers around there in the park. He drove out to Biloxi, Mississippi. He met, hey, y'all was out there? Yeah, yep. All right, let me interview. Some of y'all saying he's being paid. I cannot confirm that. But again, this is sad and it's sick.
I really wish that we could have started at a point to say, what happened to Nolan Wells? Let's work together as a community. Let's talk to these young men, talk to other people, and let's find out what happened to Nolan instead of jumping the race.
Officer Tatum, how do you know that it was misinformation that was put out there? How did you come to the conclusion that something was misinformation? Explain that. Is it just according to their account or something else?
Hey, hold on. Hold on, thick skull. Let Steven get done asking his question, because it looks like your ass just got triggered. All right? We got on your damn nose on yesterday. Calm your ass down. Because what I'm picking up is, brother, you don't even like your own skin. Don't get me started on that. Let Steven ask the question. You shut the fuck up and let him finish, and then you answer the question. Your ass just got triggered.
No, initially I knew it was hogwash because when Al Sharpton and them got on TV, they automatically made an inference to say, well, it was something that had to happen because these kids were white. It was white kids with one black boy. I mean, that there's no evidence to project that unless you believe every white person is nefarious in their dealings with black people. And so I thought that was suspicious on his face. And then they said,
what black man you know that say that use the term hogwash? Huh? What black neighborhood your ass can walk into? You at a barbecue, you taste some damn macaroni salad that's fucked up because Aunt May thought her ass can cook. Wonder why nobody never touched her damn salads and shit. And the moment your ass put you dip that fork in there to try to taste the shit, you spit that shit out. This tastes like it's hogwash. Man, what the hell you put in this shit? It's hogwash. Don't nobody say that shit in the black community. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's hogwash. The hell y'all laughing at? Just being honest here. Again, if you don't like my hogwash ass commentary, scroll your ass up out of here. My moderator said leave her hogs alone. Absolutely not.
said that Nolan was the only black kid. He was not the only black kid. Many of his black friends were also at the island with him. So, some of those things that started to come out, I knew that they were not being truthful about what happened.
How you know?
Charles, your thoughts, your response.
How you know, man? God damn, how you know? Man, brother, boy, move.
To what Officer Tatum just said.
I don't necessarily know that the initial statements about Nolan being with some of his white friends is entirely afactual. I also don't know that it is a nefarious statement in as much as these are facts. He was with a number of different white boys or a number of different boys who are white. I think that the problem with what Officer Tatum has just pointed out is that there is an underpinning of race when you're having a conversation about the types of things that happen and have happened to black boys and black people in Mississippi, such that it cannot be summarily dismissed. I did not necessarily jump to any conclusion, but the history of what race relations have been in Mississippi and how we have not necessarily been safe has caused me to take a special look at this case. It doesn't mean that I'm accusing anyone of anything. It doesn't mean that I do not believe in finding the process. But at the same time, I am not going to ignore the facts, which you just pointed out. These are facts. He may have been with other black people, but we have seen the pictures, we have seen the photos. There were a number of people who were gathered out there for the July 4th holiday, but Nolan Wells was with 3 boys who happened to be white. Those are facts.
He was with, but the thing is that it's facts without context. He was with more than just 3 white boys. That's the problem. There was over 20, 30 kids that got on 3 boats, and they all went to the island together. They didn't just travel with Nolan and just these 3 boys. Many of the boys that they're accusing, including Warren, wasn't even on the boat with Nolan when Nolan went out to the island. So some of those things were mischaracterizations of what actually happened. And the thing is that I don't think it's fair to say, because history has shown in part that white people or black people have had injustices, that all of a sudden you project that into a new situation. Black people have done nefarious things to other black people. Does that mean that you automatically jump to saying, oh, black people must be wrong in this situation? You don't.
That's hogwash. That's hogwash. It's hogwash. This some hogwash ass shit. Hogwash. Right? I need everybody, if you can, put hogwash in the comments. That's our new term. Okay? We're gonna use that tonight. I don't want nobody cussing. If you want to cuss, put hogwash in the comments. Okay? Fuck it. That's our new term tonight. All right? Shit. I don't even know what a fucking hog look like, but goddamn it, I will tonight. Shit. Last time I seen a damn hog with his, last time I seen a damn hog when my black ass went to the farmer's market. I walked my ass up in the farmer's market down the street. I'm the only black person in there. I'm looking around. Chinese dude walk up to me. Can I help you? It's like, what the fuck you just said before that? What you just, is it a black people in here? Yo, you own this? You the supervisor? Yeah, I'm the supervisor. I'm a supervisor. This motherfucker kneel to me and everything. All right, where can I find the baskets? Where's the baskets? Over there. Over there? Cool, got it. So, listen, I went over there, got a basket, okay? Listen, I'm pushing. Those some big ass bananas. Oh, that's a banana tree. Oh, okay. Welcome to the farmer's market. What the fuck is that smell? I turn around. That Chinese motherfucker is right behind me. Sir, can I help you? Can I that does not make you don't steal. Wait, what? What? Okay, all right. This ain't this ain't gone, man. I'm just so I'm pushing the basket. I'm pushing, right? Pushing. What the hell is that smell? You know how when you go in the farmer's market and you start going towards the back and you start smelling something coats the air? And that's when you start seeing like a lot of frozen shit. Yeah. It's a lot of frozen stuff. So I went to the right and I seen all this shit that was prepackaged. I'm seeing heads. I see legs. I see feet. I see kneecaps. I see dick and balls. Yo, listen. If your ass, yeah, if your ass never been to the farmer's market, take your ass there, go straight to the back. I'm telling y'all. I looked at that Chinese dude, he was still behind me. I'm looking at all this meat to choose from. I looked at him, I said, man, this some hogwash ass shit. Where's the exit? And he showed me the fuck out of there. I got out of there. When I seen dicks and balls, I'm talking about it was different sizes. I said, well, why the ladies got to go to the other store? Why they just can't come here? They got different, they got, you know, they got 3 inches, 4 inches, 5-inch wide, short, long. Okay, I'm finna play the video. All right, got it. Okay, all right. You ain't got to holler at me. Okay. Y'all be hollering at me, man. Go to shout out to the farmer's market. It was hogwash.
No, because he had his black friends there too, and why nobody's questioning them? Why nobody's saying, why didn't the black friends rescue him? What did the black kids know about Nolan? And many of them said that they saw him last when the white boys had left at 4:30. So I just think that the race should never be interjected. Nolan's friends told me, and they proved to me that they were really close to him and they were some of his best friends. They said Nolan would have been incredibly upset at the way people are framing his death and going after his friends with no evidence.
Well, here's the thing.
Tatum, hold on, Charles. I would say this to you, Officer Tatum. I get where you're coming from. And by the way, I appreciate the context and I appreciate the reporting on your part, because numerous reports that I had read was talking about how he was the only black kid there. He was a black kid with a few white boys. And you articulating that fact is very, very important. I think that's important and fair to point out. But what do you say to folks that will ask this kind of a question? He's on a boat. He's on an island. And according to numerous reports, he talked about staying behind and traveling back with a different set of company. Yet his car keys and his phone was left on a boat that he had traveled to those guys with. So what teenager do you know is saying he's staying someplace, but he's going to leave his car keys and his phone on the boat with the guys that he arrived at the island with? That does seem a bit suspicious, particularly when the guy's mother, Nolan Wells' mother, had to use some app to locate the phone, and it was something that wasn't given back. These are reports. I'm not pretending to know, Officer Tatum. These are what the report said. What do you say to that?
And this is where I feel like Benjamin Crump and them should be sued for them putting out this information without facts. Let me point the facts out. Without context, it sounds bizarre. But when you put it in the context that a lot of people left their phones on the boat that left. Many kids came to get their phone after they left the lake. Nolan was with a girl. It's not shocking that Nolan would have said, hey, man, you guys had to leave, because they had to leave in an emergency situation. It wasn't like they had time to prep and everything. The boat was sinking, so they had to go. And they told Nolan, get on the boat, get on the effing boat, man, let's go. And he like, nah, I'm finna hang out with this girl. I saw evidence of that, and others who had sent messages that I read that said that they asked Nolan to go and he didn't want to go. Now, a lot of people left their phones on the boats because they're sitting in chest deep water, and it's a bunch of people out there. The reception is not very good, so most people did not have their phone with them. Now, the phone and the keys situation, people need to understand the context. Nolan never brought his keys with him because they were on a boat driving 7 miles out to an island. His keys had...
I know y'all lying right now. I know y'all lying. Oh, no, hell no. I'm about to end this fucking live. Right now, we've been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes. We had 350,000 taps. What the hell is y'all? I told y'all just finger fuck your phone. It's so easy. Finger your phone. Mm-hmm. Yep, just like that. Mm-hmm. Listen. 5 people, listen, y'all hogwashing right now. Can y'all please, I need 15 people to hit that live goal real quick. Can y'all do that for me? Let's go. 15 people. That should be easy. 15 people before it reset. Let's go. Well, damn. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you, Kiki. 14. It's insane. Thank you, Kiki. Kiki, thank you. Damn Fool for Love, thank you. Melly Mel, thank you. Amber, thank you for the roses. Queen Momo, thank you for the roses. Won't he will. Melly Mel, thank you so much for the galaxy. I'm going to turn that back on in a second. Leo, thank you so much for the heart. That's a lot of heart. Miss Him, thank you for the roses. You gave like 30 of them. I appreciate that. I'm about to sound like being corrupt. Boji and Marv, thank you for the rose. Lady Slick, thank you for the Melly Mel, thank you for the Gina, thank you for the hand hearts. to that, what you laughing at? There y'all go. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna crump y'all ass. Keep fucking with me. I'm gonna crump the shit out of y'all. All right, we gonna get crump up in here. Hey y'all.
Always been at the residence where his car was. So when the guys go back, they text Nolan's mother. This is where it ticks me off. They showed me a phone call where immediately the first phone call that was made concerning Nolan was Warren called Nolan's mom, and she hung up the phone on him the first time because she didn't know who he was. The second call, he told her, hey, Nolan haven't come back. Do you know, have you heard from him? And then they called the Coast Guard. So his mother was very much aware that they had Nolan's phone. His mother did not have to track the phone through Life 360. His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there with Nolan came to get her son's phone and no.
Y'all give a shout out to Total Victory. Total Victory is fingering the hell out them roses. Y'all, let's give a shout out to Total Victory. Hold on one second, y'all. Let's give Total Victory. Total Victory. Thank you so much. Carmery, Melly Mel, thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate that. Total Victory, Kamari, thank y'all so much. Shout outs to you. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all. 423 damn roses, young lady. Goddamn. Girl, God is going to bless your knuckles. Thank you, Queen Momo. Laura, thank you. Look at my moderators are starting to show out.
Nolan's phone. So why didn't Al Sharpton or any of them?
Who the fuck just sent that? Everybody hold on. Everybody hold the fuck on. Melly Mel, stay doing that shit. Everybody hold on. Shout out to Melly Mel. From the shiny head to the headphones back, from the facts to the facts to the Melly Mel.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Melly Mel. Thank you. Queen Momo, thank you so much. And also, Kamari, thank you for the 325. That's a lot of damn claps. B. Gina, thank you so much for the 100 roses. What the fuck is going on? I knew Jess ass was going to do some shit like that. I knew. Everybody hold on. Just hold on a second. I knew that shit was going to happen. Boy, y'all be coming in here just. Great vibes on 10.
Every day, doing the work,
thank
taking
y'all.
the time,
Thank
looking for
y'all.
answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. There's a signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, what number? Great vibes. Hey, who wants the truth? Great truth. Turn it up. Great vibes.
Kamara! Lady! I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we got the best chat. We have the best chat on this side of social media, on this side of the Mississippi. Most everybody y'all seeing gifted right now, y'all, these are our regular followers. They be sitting up all night while we're listening to topics like this and discuss and try to break shit down. I'm going to give our recognition near the end of this platform. Let's get back to the video. Thank you so much, Queen Momo and Kamari. Oh, I got a lot of recognition. Don't do that again. The fuck is that shit? The hell is that? The fuck is y'all throwing out here? Lady just went into the gift gallery. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta do it. Lady just went into the gift
light
gallery.
every day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through, the phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the
Man, listen, boy, y'all, man, listen. Let's get back to the video. I got so much recognition near the end of this live, y'all. Let's continue.
Ask these boys what happened, have them show evidence, and then present it to the public. And it's because I think they wanted the race bait instead of trying to find out what happened to Nolan.
Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you hold on, Charles? Hold on, Charles. Do you know whether or not Al Sharpton and those guys had asked to talk to the kids, and the kids refused to talk to them? Do you know if
No,
whether
they
there's
told
any
me
truth to that?
They told me that they haven't heard anything from Al Sharpton or anybody that tried to contact them. This is what they told me. Now, they showed me messages where parents had communicated and reached out to Benjamin Crump, his team, and said, we would love to communicate with you guys. Any questions you have, we want to talk to you guys so you can get the context. Also, they messaged Nolan's mother multiple times about communicating and saying, hey, if you need anything, if you want to talk, we can give you the context of what happened. And nobody reached out to these boys. And I saw evidence of this, which is what frustrated me about this in the first place.
At Walden University, we don't just talk about making a difference, we do it. Every day is a chance to leave a lasting impact. Every day is a chance to get the W. Walden University, set a course for change.
Charles, floor is yours.
So here's the thing, Officer Tatum, we're not going to litigate the facts on here from one side of someone who's had an opportunity to talk to a sample size of people who were involved in this investigation. You and I know just as well that the real issue here is that the people who conducted the investigation, i.e. the Mississippi Sheriff's Department, who've talked to over 60 witnesses in this case, have not yet presented that case or their findings to a grand jury. And they've been extremely tight-lipped with respect to what they have found and what it is that they know. Where I'm going with this is, regardless of who you may have spoke to, who Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton may have spoken to, what information they have had, we are all trying to piece this together. And so it is equally as unfair to present a certain set of facts as if this is the final context of things, when in reality...
Did I not say that? Did we not, forget fuck GV, did we not say that? Did we not say that? He just said it a little better than me, right? Because, he's, his verbiage is better than mine. I'm not afraid to admit that. But y'all was saying that in the chat. Like, Tatum is standing there as if he solved the crime. Like, okay, let me tell y'all, okay, listen. Let me tell you what really went down. Let me tell you what really happened. You said his GED is better. His GED probably is better. It's all right. I could change out the frame on mine. Kamari, thank you so much for them roses. Girl, you better quit playing. Better watch yourself. I can't even put that in water. Thank you, Kiki. Kamara said, GB, watch this right here. But dude, I'm real talk. He's correct, all right? And you got to respect him on that. Now, again, I'm not saying that Tatum is wrong. I can't trust him after what he did on this interview. I can't trust him. And again, who is that? I'm just a little podcaster that a lot of people don't know. Hell, they for sure don't know my ass. That's just me, okay? That's just me. I don't trust them.
We don't know. What I will say about the overall situation is that for me, as a civil rights attorney, I am looking at this and I am saying that there needs to be a greater sense of transparency from the sheriff's department because they are the ones who have spoken to most of the parties who have been involved in this case. They've conducted over 60 witness interviews. They've done the toxicology report. They have the autopsy. So these are the people who are truly equipped from an information place to give the public the most accurate picture. So I am not calling what you're putting out misinformation, but what I am saying is that is just an equally biased and slanted point of view in the opposite way because it lacks the
shit. I'm talking. Y'all can even hear me. We saw right through the shit. Y'all got to give that gentleman a hand clap. We saw right through it. You can't go out there being biased, man. And I'm not accusing those his friends of anything, because I have nothing. Okay, I have nothing. I've done some research, but I have nothing at this moment. But man, come on, and you gonna see Tatum he's finna get in his emotions, get in his feelings, because somebody's calling his ass out.
Full context. So because of that, let me finish. It's disingenuous intellectually, number one, to dismiss the.
Thank you. Very disingenuous. You could tell he probably would have never used that word, but he's looking at how Tatum is responding. Like, bro, pipe down a little bit. Remove your emotions.
Notion of race, because that is choosing to ignore.
Look. This is a grown ass man. Grown ass man. He looking like, what the fuck? You calling me out?
The history in America that we have faced. Number two, it's equally disingenuous to play a whataboutism to try and substitute the notion of black on black crime, which is a complete misnomer as to why we should not focus, or at least note, I won't even say focus, at least note the color issues that are at play with respect to what could or might have happened to Nolan Wells. Again, not necessarily being accusatory. And it's just as disingenuous for you to go further and say, well, we must assume, or it seems like Crump and Sharpton and everyone else was projecting the notion of race. That may have been your interpretation, which I cannot necessarily argue with. But it is just as problematic for you to suggest the polar opposite of that when none of us have conducted this full investigation. You have a limited sample size. I have a limited sample size. The public has been wrought with misinformation. So for me, the real issue here is the lack of transparency from the sheriff's office to give the public a complete picture.
Well, let me tell you why I disagree with you fully. As a former police officer, and I was a PIO, I dealt with all of these things. The police department is not an injustice when you say there's a lack of communication or transparency. The police department cannot put this information out there when you still have suspects at large. If they go and release some of this information and show their hands of what they know and don't know, then potential suspects will begin to destroy evidence. They'll start hiding. They'll start cleaning stuff. You don't want to give that information out to the public until you know for a fact that you've been able to communicate with every suspect that's out there. If you start putting out the autopsy prematurely, and it shows blunt force to the head, strangulation to the neck, then the people who have done this are going to make sure they hide the murder weapon. They're going to make sure they get their stories together and say, no, I didn't hit him in the back of the head. You don't want to project those things too prematurely. So there's no issue with transparency. And I'll say this: the reason that I'm talking about Al Sharpton and them is because the first thing that they said was that he was there with white boys.
That was hogwash. That was hogwash. That was hogwash. God damn. Y'all give a shout out to Kamari. She just sent a fucking wolf. That was 5,500 diamonds, y'all. She's been showing out the whole damn night. Somebody pissed this lady off. She said, she sent that to Officer Tatum so she don't have to hear his ass talk. Damn, that was nice. That was some hogwash ass shit. Shout outs to Kamari. God damn. Damn.
Therefore, there had to have been something. And then it goes back historically. Some of them compared this to the young man.
I've heard very different messages
from them
when they have said,
I don't know.
We cannot assume that this is racist. But we cannot assume that it wasn't. So I'm going to correct you there.
Let me jump in here.
Who's that, Charles? Hold on. Charles, who said that? Who said that?
Literally during his eulogy, Al Sharpton said, we cannot assume that this was racist. And he said,
let me interject.
Also not
Tatum,
assume that
shut
it
your
wasn't.
ass up.
Let me
Take your time. Take your time. Hold on, guys. Take your time. Ain't nothing getting edited out. Don't worry about it.
Oh damn, that was a stray. He said ain't nothing getting edited out. You must see Officer Tatum videos. Y'all remember when we watched the video yesterday, we call him editing the videos? Lady, thank you so much for the pearl chimes. Stephen A. petty as hell. He said, y'all don't worry about it. Ain't nothing getting edited. So, god damn. Shit.
Trust me, all of it is. I'm not editing a damn thing. Go ahead, Officer Tatum. Floor is yours.
Well, let me interject. When you are looking for justice for your child in a criminal case, meaning that somebody committed a crime against your child, why do you go out and get a civil rights attorney? These Benjamin Crump and them are known for going after these cases specifically in injustices against black people.
Let me
Officer Tatum, let me try it first.
Okay,
go ahead. No, that's fair. No, that's fair, Charles. Go ahead.
I'm a former prosecutor. I'm a civil rights attorney. Please understand how these things work. At the end of the day, when you're talking about quote unquote
I gotta invite somebody up here. Tony, I just sent you an invite.
Yes, sir.
What do you know about my background?
I don't know nothing about you, dude. But I know that you.
Whoa. Let me read your comment. You said, "Why are you laughing, host?" Let me pin it too. Y'all look at this. Why are you laughing, host? The guy got more experience in life than you do, dude. So what do you know about my background?
I mean, do you got more experience than that cop dude?
You tell me. You make the statement.
No, you tell me, dude. You over there flapping at the mouth. Like you got more experience than the law, man. Can you arrest somebody? Can you put somebody in jail, dude? Come on, man. Talk to me, don't talk to me, homeboy. I'm 56 years old. I've been in this life longer than you have been, homeboy. Can you arrest somebody? Can you take somebody to the court? Can you do all of that, dude? Do you have the power to do? I mean, if you got that much noise, go out there and talk to the people that has committed the crime. Talk to the white dudes. If you got it all like that, homeboy.
Hold on.
Hey, Papa.
Malachi, come on, Gabriel, Gabriel. You keep asking me questions.
I'm probably right here. I'm trying to see.
What do you know about my background?
Dude, I don't know nothing about you, but only on TikTok, homeboy.
Okay.
I don't know what you about. No, I mean, the only way you got a broadcast because TikTok's allowing you to do it. I don't see no website about you, homeboy. I don't know nothing about you, man. I know about the Jackson 5. I know about Michael Jackson. I know about New Edition. I know about Ready for the World. I know about this dude. I don't know nothing about you, homeboy.
Okay, homeboy, huh? Okay, let's.
I'm not calling you the N word because I don't use that. I don't use that slang because that's not who I am.
Let's get a few things straight here. I'm not your homeboy. Okay, that's one. Number two is before you make a statement, make sure you have details behind that statement before you post something because I don't know you and you don't know me. Correct?
Right.
So just be careful when putting shit in the comments. All right.
Dude, what you gonna do? You can't do nothing to me, homeboy. You can't do nothing to me. You're not the law, man. What you talking about, man? You can't do nothing to me.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Yeah, this some hogwash. This is some real hogwash. This some hogwash.
No, you're just mad because in the black community, man, people die all the time in the black community. But I don't see you guys marching on the street about the blacks being killed, like this young man here in Houston, Texas. 14-year-old young man got killed, and ain't nobody marched for that young man. That young man lost his life because another black dude killed him. I didn't see nobody come out and march about him and say, hey, we need to stop the crime in the hood. I come from the hood, dude. I came from the hood. I mean, I was brought up in the hood. I was the only Mexican in the neighborhood. So I know what goes on in the hood.
Okay. Again, I'm not your homeboy. So don't
I mean, that's just the way I speak, dude. I'm not calling you no N-word. So don't get out your feelings, dude. Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings, man. Get out your feelings like a little schoolgirl.
Out of respect.
I mean, if you grown, dude, you won't get offended. I'm not calling you no N-word, dude.
Okay, let me mute you up because obviously you don't know how to shut the fuck up. All right. I invited you up here on the panel because you made a statement. I asked you a question. What do you know about my past to justify your statement? You couldn't even answer that. So what the N word? Why you got to mention that? That says a lot about you. You can't, even if somebody, you know what? I sure hated for him and his family, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if somebody is even trying to, have a conversation with him, he's going to overtalk him. And you got your children right there next to you. Great example as a father. The moment my kids come in here, I get up. Sometimes I may chat with them, but I'm not finna discuss what's going on here. Shows what type of father you is. So you showing out on yourself. And again, I'm finna post something on the screen before you know, because you obviously you don't know shit. All right? Let's remove this right here. You know, this some hogwash ass shit. Where you go? Where you go? Where he go? Where he? This some hogwash. This is hogwash. This is some hogwash ass shit. It's hogwash. I was about to show him something, but hey, I'm just gonna post the picture. I think he know Officer Tatum. Y'all, listen, motherfucker sound like he had a whole pack of snuff right there on the left side of that gun. All right, y'all, listen. Let's get back to y'all play too much. Can we get back to the video? Y'all play too much, all right? Y'all play too damn much. Let's get back to the video, all right? Homeboy.
Justice. The first reason why you get someone like Benjamin Crump is because he's a person who has experience with wrongful death lawsuits.
Black people.
So it's not about black people. No,
it is. Benjamin don't represent white people.
Please talk about that is completely false. That is
Show me
completely
when was the
false.
last case he represented
I'm not
where he
here to
supported
do
white people?
I'm not here to do your research for you.
No, you the one said it. I'm telling you it didn't happen.
But Benjamin Crump has a long-standing career of supporting people of all races and ethnicities when it comes to the violation of their civil rights.
Give me one.
As well as personal injury. So please let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
The reason why you get a civil rights attorney is because, number one, Benjamin Crump has extensive experience when it comes to wrongful death suits. Number two, in this situation, it is possible that there may be an element that Nolan Wells' civil rights were violated and that something may have happened to him because of his color, which is why you get a civil rights attorney. A civil rights attorney. And so that is the answer to your question.
It's about color.
As a former prosecutor, you let the police and the sheriff's office deal with the notion of criminality because that is one thing that Benjamin Crump can't do anything about.
Well, let's say this, brother. Can I jump in here?
That's why you go get someone like Benjamin Crump.
Why wouldn't the kids get civil rights? Like, for instance, people were saying, why did these kids lawyer up? Well, first of all, many of them didn't even have a lawyer. They went and talked to investigators and did a lie detector test equivalent with no lawyers. Okay, but anyway, would you think it would be weird if
Wait a minute. They took a lie detector test? Wait. Hold on. Back this train up. Wait. So they took a lie detector test? That's the first. That's the first. All right, just for me. Laura said yes. Some of y'all saying equivalent. Some of y'all saying no. Some of y'all saying that's Hulk. Who the fuck just said that? Total victory. Your ass been showing out. You and what's y'all? Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry y'all got to do this. Don't get mad at me.
Taking the time.
Don't get mad at me.
And following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives.
Don't get mad at me.
Quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's
don't get mad at me.
That nobody else can do. You fucking stretched out
total
style,
victory.
The way he says it makes everybody
Thank you. Total victory.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Man, shout out to Total Victory for throwing a Total Victory ass plane across this screen that none of us can't fly on because we don't have Spirit Airlines anymore. Because you know black people love Spirit Airlines. That's why they shut it down because it was too hood. Now, so again, listen, so they took a lie detector test. Sorry, Brittany. I didn't mean to make your stomach hurt. Nikki became the title gifter 20 damn times. Shout out to Nikki, y'all. You say you heard they refused. I'm just asking. I'm just asking because I didn't know. Okay, logic. I understand that. You say, look, GV, I want to see proof. I'm just asking, okay? Just asking. Again, this is my first time hearing this. All right? But I know my moderators, when they hear something, they get the researching. You say equivalent to probably a voice. Y'all look at this shit. Look at this shit. Y'all look at this shit. Y'all look at this shit. Look.
Hey, what number? Hey, who wants the truth? Turn it up. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes on tag. Oh, forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on tag.
Can y'all put a W in the chat for total victory? Royalty treats. We all need a total victory. Shout outs to total victory. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, damn. I'll start. Dude that came up here, he sounded, let me be quiet.
These kids went out and got a
Melly Mel.
civil rights attorney.
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can.
Melly Mel, thank you for the
T-Mobile now
fireworks.
has the fastest 5G. Watch this. I'm okay.
T-Mobile now has the best.
Sorry, y'all. It's the commercial. I can't control the commercial because I didn't pay for the membership.
Why would they have a civil rights attorney? They're not being accused of anything.
They are being accused. They are being accused.
Who's accused them?
They are accused.
Who has accused
Al
them?
Sharpton. Benjamin Crump.
Show me where Al Sharpton has accused them of something.
All right,
as opposed to saying,
this is what they said.
Suspicious. Show
This
me
is what
where
they
he
said.
could
No,
have accused them.
they said they put these boys' pictures out on the internet and said he went out, and they framed it as he went out just with them, and something happened, and we know something happened, and why they hiding phones and doing all this? He's accusing them before
That's not
any
an
evidence is
accusation.
presented.
That's not an accusation. That
It is an accusation.
No,
Charles,
it is a statement of suspicion. That is not an accusation.
Charles,
Why is it
Charles, hold
suspicious?
on. Charles, let me chime in here. A statement of suspicion, some people would say, is an accusation. I understand from the legal, literal sense what you're saying. But talking amongst ourselves right now, when you say a statement of suspicion is not an accusation, that's not how people interpret a statement of suspicion. When you make a statement of suspicion, you're making an accusation. I mean, can we at least concede that, Charles?
What I will say in response to that, Stephen A., is to whatever extent there may have been statements of suspicion that were interpreted in that manner given early on, I think the record has been clear leading up to and during Nolan Wells' funeral that A, we don't know what happened, B, we won't rule anything out, and C, with respect to ruling anything out or not ruling anything out, we are not saying that this absolutely happened, but we are not saying that we are resting until we get answers.
Can I show you where this becomes biased?
Officer Taylor, let me come at you with this. What's wrong? There's a kid now. Okay, granted, you did your homework. You went out there and you actually talked to several of his friends. Props to you for that. But the bottom line is, this kid Nolan Wells is dead, and he was the only one that was dead. What's wrong with, again, in the state of Mississippi, not just with white boys. There were some dudes there as well, but he had other people there. He was the one that did not come home alive. Again, without an official accusation. What's wrong with having your suspicions raised and saying, listen, we need some damn answers. Something ain't right. He was a healthy young 18-year-old and he didn't come home alive. How'd that happen? What's wrong with that?
Now, if they had context and all the information, and then they led with that, I would have no problem with it. But let me tell you this right now, Stephen A. Smith and Charles, I'm telling you right now, if a white boy was on an island with his black friends, all black, and some white folks put on a camera that something must be suspicious because the one white boy is with all these black dudes, and something may have happened. We know that people covering it up and everything because these kids black. Man, we'd be pissed off on that. Ain't no way in the world I'd accept somebody saying, you gonna blame these black boys for doing something to this kid just because they black? That's insane. And that's what happened in this situation.
If a white boy had been on that boat with 3 black boys, we would have seen a very different.
Where's your evidence? Give me a case.
History.
No history. You say history can tell us everything.
We would have seen please let me finish my statement. We would have seen a very different.
Give me an example.
Of the Central Park, the exonerated 5.
Well, first of all, 5 of them didn't go to prison. It was Central Park 5. Only 4 of them went to prison.
It was actually 6 of them, and 5 of them went to prison. And I'm not.
And let me tell you how they went to prison.
I'm not going to quibble with you.
You won't give context.
One at a time, guys. One at a time. One at a time.
You asked for an example. I'm not going to quibble with you and say, well, they're called the exonerated 5 and only 4 went to. I'm not going to do that. The exonerated 5. You wanted an example. I gave you an example.
That's not an equivalent example.
And there are other examples throughout history, starting with Emmett Till and going throughout the. Are
you comparing this to Emmett Till?
You asked me.
No. Are you saying that this is equivalent to Emmett Till?
You asked me for an example.
So you're saying that it's equivalent.
Where if reversed.
Okay. I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm telling you, I'm giving you examples. What I'm telling you is that if the situation were reversed, we would have seen a very different investigation from law enforcement from the actual outset.
Let me interject.
We as a people, when it comes as a former prosecutor, because here's the thing, you're a former police officer, and that's fine. But when it comes to after arrests are made and how prosecutions are going, that's my space. That's my lane. So I'm going to speak from my lane. And what I can tell you is we do not typically enjoy the benefit of the doubt when it comes to probable cause.
That's not true.
I'm telling you as a former prosecutor, I'm not going to tell you what it's like to be
arrest people and I deal with prosecutors.
I'm not going to tell you what it is to be a police officer.
I have to interview with the prosecutors every time there's an arrest.
Tatum. Okay, first of all, you just lied. And I'm gonna tell you why I say you lied. All right. Depending on the crime, is when the officer may interview or have a conversation, more so the prosecutor telling the officer, hey, this is what's going to happen. All right. You just make sure that you read your report over again. Make sure you understand your report and make sure you have your notes right here in your front pockets. If it decide to go to if it decide to go to trial, right? Pocket just remembering your notes and everything. You can't pull it out and read it, but just they give you certain pointers. But most of the time, it's turned over to their hands. They don't have any more dealings with the officer. They looking at the report and they will ask you, is their report is true and verified. That's it. I know. You ain't got a lot of kicking. I would not tell the prosecutor how to do their job. I didn't go to school for that. I would never tell a prosecutor how to do their job. I don't know what I understand what they do, but the terminology behind it and stuff, how they go, that's not my lane. Q Knitted, thank you so much for the DJ headphones. That's right, Laura. Absolutely.
We have to go to
gonna
trial.
I'm not.
Well,
gonna
he's not
tell
saying that you.
what it
He's
is to
not
be a
saying that you
police
don't know.
officer.
Hold on. He's not saying that you don't know, Officer Tatum. What he's saying is from his perspective as a prosecutor, this is what he's bringing up. Now, I granted, I don't blame Officer Tatum. I don't blame Officer Tatum from bringing up, when acting incredulous when he says you would say Emmett Till. That's 1955. When Al Sharpton brought up Medgar Evers at the funeral. That's 1963. So if Officer Tatum's going to look at it and say, that's what you're bringing up, I get where he's coming from in terms of the distance between then and now. But I also get where you're coming from, Charles Coleman Jr., when you highlight, listen, from an historical perspective, we're talking about, we've seen things like this before, and those are just names that we know. There's a plethora of names that we may not have known that have transpired throughout history that have suffered some of these maladies, and we get that part too. Go ahead, Officer Tatum, floor is yours.
But what I'm saying is that you cannot project that. It's unfair to project that. You can have it in your subconscious that there has been things that have been done wrong, but you got to treat these things fairly. You cannot go out and project that somehow the sheriff is a racist and he's not going to do right by these boys. That's not right. Let the investigation ensue. And then if you see impropriety in the investigation, then you can project that. But listen, they interviewed you just said they interviewed 60 people. They interviewed all these boys the day of. Like, what did they do wrong? They did an autopsy.
Officer Tatum, respectfully, what about those who would say the same or would ask the same question about you? Are you being fair? Because just like you have people out there that are elevating their level of suspicion and jumping to some sort of conclusion attached to guilt as it pertains to the death of Nolan Wells, you're coming across as somebody who's assuming these individuals that were in attendance with him were innocent because of your conversations with them, as opposed to not getting the full context the way Charles Coleman Jr. just highlighted.
Is that fair for Stephen A. to ask that question? Yes or no? Because I've been saying that since we first started listening to the fucking interviews. It's 4 of them. He dropped them. I mean, I think that's fair. We've been saying this the whole damn time for the past 2 days. That's a fair question.
No, yeah, I accept people saying that, but let me tell you that I saw proof. I'm not just taking somebody's account for it. And I'm not saying that nobody didn't kill Nolan.
Proof.
I'm telling you, the people that they put out on the internet and said these white boys were the only ones with him, and they're getting death threats. While I was out there, somebody sent the suspicious package to one of the boys' houses. They showing up at these boys' houses saying that they killed them. Go look on the internet and look at any these videos. They got the boy pictures up there saying they had something to do with his death. They're claiming they deleting text messages. All of this stuff is incredibly ridiculous. When I went out and I said, show me the proof then. Not just what you say, show me the proof. And these kids are showing proof, their lawyers are showing proof that they had nothing to do with this. They have a Life 360 just like Nolan did. Their Life 360 showed that they were not on the island, or at least, the young man that I interviewed, he wasn't even on the island. I saw his Life 360. So, I mean, these kids, they shouldn't have done these boys like this. They should let the investigation go and then make their accusations.
So you're highlighting specifically, you're not even saying, like you just said, you're not even saying that Nolan Wells, that some vile act, that he wasn't murdered. You're saying that these boys, those are the ones that are being unfairly scrutinized and villainized by this whole ordeal.
Whoa. Let me rewind here. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me rewind here. I just want to make sure I heard what I just heard. Let me rewind it.
I mean, these kids, they shouldn't have done these boys like this. They should let the investigation go and then make their accusations.
So you're highlighting specifically, you're not even saying, like you just said, you're not even saying that Nolan Wells, that some vile act, that he wasn't murdered. You're saying that these boys, those are the ones that are being unfairly scrutinized and villainized by this whole ordeal. That's what you're saying, Officer Tatum. Is that accurate?
Yes, Stephen A. There were black kids there who now getting threats online too for coming out and saying something. But nobody's saying, what did these black kids have anything to do with it? The young girl he was kicking it with, they don't have her name out there. Her name is Katie, but I'm not gonna say her full name. I don't want her to get doxxed. They not nobody talking about her. She said she was the last one. I mean, she at least mentioned that she was with him. The boy showed me text messages from her that she's saying that she was with him. Like, why ain't nobody coming at her?
I've seen, and see, this is where it gets dangerous, right? The importance in this moment is to focus on the integrity of the overall process. And when I say the overall process, I'm referring to the investigation, because I knew that the girl's name was Katie. I don't know her last name, and I knew it because there were people who I was seeing in the comment sections that I had on videos that I had done updating people about the case, who were asking the same questions that you have. People,
but Benjamin Crump isn't.
Please. So here's the thing, which is why when you're trying to, and at the end of the day, listen, you don't know what Benjamin Crump is doing as far as investigating a case. The same way that you've talked about, you know, with an investigation, there are certain things that you don't reveal. You don't know what that team of lawyers are doing with respect to trying to ascertain the facts.
I reached out to them.
When it comes to, did they answer you or did they not answer you?
Well, they answered us on the last one and refused to respond to us. I mean, they refused to engage with us.
They don't owe you that.
Well, which is fine. Well, don't act like you're trying to get to the bottom of something.
So again,
don't act like you're trying to get to the bottom of something.
Don't do the thing to them that you are accusing other people of doing.
He said he's trying to get to the bottom of it.
Don't make assumptions that
I'm not
for
assuming.
them. No, you are. You're like, well, they're not doing this, and they're trying to make.
They're not reaching out to the boys.
They have not spoken to you.
They haven't spoken to the boys either.
Charles. In fairness, at least answer this question: if indeed it's to be found out that there's been no attempt by whether it's Sharpton or Benjamin Crump or anybody else to reach out to the actual boys who were supposed to be in attendance with Nolan Wells, as Officer Tatum just highlighted, do you feel that that's the right path that they should be taking if they're raising suspicions, calling for a more thorough and open investigation, etc., and they haven't made personal attempts to reach out to these young men themselves? Do you think that that would be the right thing to do?
I can't think.
To ask Officer Tatum's question.
Sure, I can't imagine that legal team would look to bring a lawsuit without having attempted.
Shout outs to Total Victory. It sent a total of $478 team cheers. Total Victory. Thank you so much for dropping that. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Now, I'll take that back. Add another 400 to that. Y'all, Total Victory is showing out, y'all. She's showing out. She's showing out, y'all. She's showing out. She's showing out. Damn, just hit another 500 and counting. Misfortunately said and counting. She's still at it. Laura, I'm with you on that. Right? I am so with you on that statement. Okay? I'm just listening. Okay,
to at least try to get some investigative answers from these boys.
How the hell you throw another 670 out there? The hell is wrong with this lady? You doing it by accident, Miss Victory? Shit, you just dropping shit. Lady, better watch yourself. Thank you so much, Mr. Wait, hold on now. Look here, girl. Look, Total Victory. Total her button is stuck. Melly Mel, shout outs to you. Don't you play with me, Tempted Tetra. Don't you play with me. She said on purpose. Okay, well, you leave that button down there. Hell, put a tapper on it. Put a tapper on it. Tempted, what you laughing at?
Now, when in this process they do it is a different question, because at the end of the day, the more information you have, the more informed questions you can ask. And the chances are you're not going to get multiple bites at that apple. So from a strategic place, what I can tell you is that, yes, I would fully expect that at some point they would endeavor to reach out to these boys, but it may not be this point because they may be waiting for additional information so that they can actually ask better questions. They're not going to get multiple chances to do it. So when you do it, you want to make sure that you're doing it the best way you can. And the only way to do that is to have the information that you need in order to ask the best questions.
Charles, they drugged these boys through the mother freaking mud. They put their faces online. Benjamin Crump shared this video or this picture of them in a swimming pool. That happened. That event was a week before July 4th. He didn't do no due diligence to check with anybody before he started putting this stuff out there. Then what he do is he go, I had people saying that the argument was Nolan Wells asking for his phone back.
Man, hold on now. Only I'm allowed to mock Benjamin Crump now. Is that how you really talk? Nah, shit. Okay, listen. Okay, you got me beat on that one. All right, you got me beat on that one. You shit. I don't know what he got me beat, y'all. Britt, yes, the video was time stamped. Y'all, I'm just listening. Okay, I'm just listening. I'm just listening.
He didn't talk to Tristan, who I interviewed. Tristan said on NBC, that was me, or ABC, that was me. That was not Nolan. But Benjamin Crump still, to this day, haven't came out and said, we found out that it was another young man. He pushed this stuff on these boys, and they getting death threats. That stuff is not right. Benjamin should be more responsible. But the reason
I'm not here to talk about Nolan Wells' lawyer. I'm here to talk about why Nolan Wells is dead.
But let's get to that. Let's get to this
conversation.
Let's get to the phones.
Go ahead.
The phones getting deleted because Al Sharpton came out there and said the mama had to go and search the phone down with GPS and Life 360. No, she didn't. The boy showed text messages, or the parents showed text messages of them communicating with his mom. She refused. And then they go and say they deleted. The boys say, the boys told me it could be not true or not. I don't know. They got to figure it out. They go, we didn't touch his phone. His phone went from the boat to the car with everybody else's phone. And when they came to get the phone, we got the phone.
Wait, I know you motherfucking lying. Y'all, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm finna go to bed, y'all. Listen, there's some hogwash ass shit, okay? All right. Now damn, okay. So you mean to tell me it's 3 different stories out there now? 2 that we can talk about? So now you saying the mama is lying? TikToker, you said it's 2. Let me ask y'all a question. Who is confused right now? Just be honest, cause I'm confused. I'm very confused. Who's confused? Because Tatum is saying that they saying one thing. Fuck it. Josh said he said I'm not. Logic said anytime Tatum makes a point, hold on. Anytime Tatum makes a point, Charles can't answer. He says, I'm not here for that. First, it was let's not talk about what the non-white friends haven't been questioned. Now is I'm not here to talk. Okay, about Crump, that he didn't have a problem talking about Crump or the friends when he was making a point. I hear you. Look here, whoever you is. Matter of fact, don't worry about it. Cause I'm trying to show your ass some grace the whole live. Okay, listen. Listen, whoever you be, Whack Mac is back. Relax. You been rude half of the live, and I've been letting shit slide. Relax. If you don't like what's going, look at what my moderators are putting. If you don't like what's going on, you don't even understand why I have to pause the video. Chat, if you've been paying attention tonight, why do I have to pause the video? Put it in the chat. Since people that don't go live, they know every damn thing. Tierra said it the best. It's AI. There y'all go. AI. Marshawn, thank you. Mac, thank you. Thank you. Y'all already know what time it is. See, these type of people that don't know anything about hold on, where is that? They don't know anything about going live. They don't even post their own videos, okay? They don't even post their own face. They don't even get on camera. But they have the most shit to say on social media. Thank you, Pamela. TikTok don't want you to play videos. That's why I have to pause the video, dumbass. Half of the live, your ass been in the comments being rude. My moderators told you several times, hey, chill out. And you still in here, so they didn't block you, they didn't mute you. Relax. All right, let's go. I need a blunt.
Out of the car and gave it to another young man's mom who came to get the other young man's phone. They said, we don't know Nolan's password. How are we getting his phone and delete anything? Now, why is them not coming on TV and saying there was no password or they had to get through his phone?
Let me ask you this question. Based on your investigation, I'm asking you this. I'm thinking of any parent that loses their child wants to get to the bottom of it. They don't care if the villain is white, black, or whatever. Their child is dead. They want the culprit. So when you see Al Sharpton eulogizing and announcing that there's a $100,000 reward, when you see that Tyler Perry agreed to pay for the funeral and put up half of the reward, when you see guys like Spike Lee and Terrell Owens in attendance, and Terrell Owens, I think, dedicated $25,000, if I remember correctly, according to the reports that I've read, and you see Benjamin Crump in attendance, and you're talking about civil rights lawyers being in attendance like you just pointed out. My question to you, Officer Tatum, and Charles, you can follow up based on the answer that he provides. My question to you is, why do you think the parents decided to go that route, Officer Tatum, based on your investigation in terms of allowing all of those folks to be so intimately involved in this situation? What are your thoughts about that? What comes to your mind, particularly based on your investigation, talking to the actual parties supposedly involved?
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can. Well, you better pick it up, because T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. Watch this. I'm okay. T-Mobile.
Hey, y'all, listen, I'm just off to the side, hitting my vape, all right?
One is that Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump are manipulating this family's trauma in order for them to make a crap ton of money. That's one. The second one is the parents trying to cash in on this, because, and it's the reason why I say this. Why did Nolan Wells' mama say, I don't know these kids? These boys showed me pictures and video and text of them staying over his house, or at least the young boy Tristan, staying over his house multiple times. she went to school with one of the other boys' mama, graduated high school with her. They showed me the yearbook. Why is she saying this? Why Al Sharpton don't know this boy? Why is he eulogizing him at his funeral? Ain't never met Nolan a day in his life. You know, why are they saying we're going to give $100,000 to somebody who give us information to lead to an arrest? What if Nolan drowned? They don't care about him drowning. You know, and then also, why we don't do this for any other young men who have lost their lives at the hands of other people other than white people? Why we coming together?
Charles, I'm going to give you the floor. Charles, I'm going to give you the floor in a second. But Officer Tatum, it's one thing. I want to make sure that I give you an opportunity to clarify, because it's one thing to feel what you feel about Benjamin Crump, Reverend Al Sharpton, etc. It's another thing entirely to lump the parents who just lost their child into
I
that
know
equation.
it's
Talking about they're trying to profit.
I know
off
it's
this.
sensitive.
You sure you want to say that? Is what I'm saying. You sure you want to say that?
Let me be clear about this. You asked me what my thoughts were. I didn't say that that was facts. I just said these are my thoughts based on a few factors, right?
Okay.
There ain't no reason for Al Sharpton to be doing that boy's eulogy when Al never knew him.
That's not even your call or your business to make.
What I'm saying is that if I die, my daddy, if I die,
that's you. Respect the choices that family made.
Let him speak.
If I get killed,
that family had a choice.
Why?
And who it is that? Why is that? They don't have to answer to you. That's not.
They
even
don't. But I have an opinion.
That's that family.
Okay.
I don't even understand why who that family chose to eulogize their fallen son.
What is
any of your business to have any commentary about?
Well, you can't tell me that because it don't seem normal. It don't seem normal to me.
Anyone they wanted to.
It don't seem normal. It don't seem normal to me for a man that don't even preach sermons to do a eulogy for a boy that he didn't know.
Okay, we're going off the rails, guys. Time. We're going off the rails. We're going off the rails because Charles, I know you got to get ready to go. We're running out of time, so I'm just going to give this last question to the both of y'all. Officer Tatum, I'm going to give you the word, and then Charles Coleman, I'm going to give you the last word. What are your expectations of what is going to come of this when all is said and done, based on the evidence that we know? Charles, Officer Tatum, I'll go with you first. Charles, I'll give you the last word.
And I'll try to make this succinct. I think we're going to find that the law enforcement agency did a fair investigation, that they did things right all the way through the process, and that none of this will lead to any of what Al Sharpton them said it was and alluded that it was, and they will get to the bottom of what happened to Nolan, and it will be clean, it will be professional, and it will be the same result without the interference with activists and people out here hoodwinking. I think that they're going to find out what happened to Nolan, and it's not going to be Al Sharpton. It's not going to be Benjamin Crump. It's going to be the law enforcement agencies that go out and do this stuff every single day, that does an investigation, that's going to be forensically looked through the cell phone, that's going to interview 60 people and find out what happened to Nolan. And they're going to be able to say, was it somebody that did something nefarious to Nolan? They're going to be prosecuted. If Nolan drowned, they're going to let the family know he drowned. That's going to be the totality of this investigation, which didn't have nothing to do with this race stuff and had nothing to do with these activists coming out and making money on the death of another black boy.
Charles, I'll give you the last word because I know you got to go.
Sure. Thank you, Stephen A. I don't necessarily know what will come of the case. I am and continue to be invested in the integrity of the process, number one, so that it sets a precedent of getting to the facts and having objective information disseminated to the public in a way that's honest, truthful, and transparent. What I will say is that it's disappointing to sit and listen to Brandon talk about the same type of aspersions being cast on Benjamin Crump, on Al Sharpton, in the same way that they are advocating for answers for Nolan Wells, that he has railed against the same type of characterizations going in reverse. A split mirror image of the type of vitriol that you are decrying against the survivors in this instance being spewed at Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton. And I don't necessarily think that gets us anywhere, and it's not productive when you're talking about getting to the bottom of this and understanding what actually happened to Nolan Wells. So for me, I hope that the dialogue can be more tempered, where we're not trying to characterize people in either direction, but we're trying to insist on getting to the bottom of things and looking for the facts.
Spirited discussion, that's what it's all about. Two opposite points of view, but I appreciate both of y'all time. I know y'all got a lot more to say, but I know, Charles, at least in your case, you got to get on out of here. Officer Tatum, I could tell you chomping at the bit. I got a lot more to say. You know you're always welcome back on the show. I really appreciate both of y'all taking time out of your busy schedule. I hope this was productive. I think it was a productive conversation, regardless of the disagreements and where we are right now. Still searching for the facts to really, really get to the bottom of what happened to Nolan Wells. But I thank y'all both so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just listening, okay? Hmm. I got one more, okay? I know I'm throwing a lot at y'all tonight. All right? I know I'm throwing a lot at you all tonight. All right? But I have to. All right? Blakey said, just, you know what? I'm not even going to repeat your statement. I'm not good. All right. Victorious, you asked, what system do I have? What do you mean, what system do I have? Laura said, okay, my moderator's telling me to zip it, you know. Yeah, I got one more video that needs to be played. Oh, the mic setup, I got you. Y'all ready for this last video? Because tomorrow I have more. Again, I've been doing my research, okay? And I know yesterday I threw a lot at y'all. Today I'm throwing a lot at you all. All right? All right. Real quick, to answer your question, sweetheart, this is TikTok Studio. It's the desktop setup. All right? That's all it is. It's streaming on the desktop. All right. Again, you said you should be sleeping. I should be sleeping while your baby is sleeping, but I'm so invested. A lot of people are. And the reason why I'm taking my time right now is because I'm letting the AI clear the screen out, so we don't get violated for playing videos. All right. So if you see a follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Rumble, thank you for being here. What other two platforms is watching right now? Kick and also Twitch. Thank y'all so much for being here. All right. And again, all other platforms, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and also hit that notification bell. Microphone, it's a Shure MV7. All right, let's get to this. All right, let's see what Judge Mathis had to say. I know I'm throwing a lot, all right?
Judge Mathis, happy to have you back, my man.
Thanks for having me back.
Yes, indeed. Had to bring you back on, man. There's so much going on with this Nolan Wells case. I'm still catching up with the details. So, I wanted to bring you back on and get your take.
Dude. Laura, is this person a problem? Not anymore. Oh, all right, cool. All right, cool. All right, let me shut up then. She said not anymore. Okay, cool. Everybody, most of the chat, I could say at least about 98% of the chat have been respectful. People have had a great night tonight. Y'all laughed. Y'all spit up your water. Y'all got pissed. Y'all had questions. Some people got angry. Some people smiled. Overall, it's been a great live tonight. And it's a lot of stuff we trying to piece together. And again, we're not going off, what other, people are saying on social media. We're just trying to hear from some professionals, some people that went out there and talked to people. Okay, well, anyway. We hear from the friends, allegedly, 2 different friends. We hear from the mother. We hear from the DA's office. And again, I know it's a lot, y'all. I know it's a lot. But if you enjoyed the show so far tonight, put a 1 in the chat. All right? Now, again, I know sometimes I can get silly. That's my way of expressing my frustration when I get silly. All right? Kayla, why you got to put a 7 in the chat, though? Oreos? Tierra said, GV, I love your show. I appreciate it. Teddy, you said first time here, brother. Thank you so much for being here. You said, can they not polygraph those boys? Some rumors are saying they had a test done. What type of test? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know if the tests were done. Some people say it wasn't done. Some people say it was done. Officer Tatum said it was done. We don't know. Summer girl, it's your first time here. Welcome. Ebony said she was so glad she came across my page on yesterday. And said Tatum did the test. Cheryl, I know your ass lying. All right. Let's go ahead and hop on Judge Mathis. Again, I know y'all, it's a lot. I know.
Going in. For the people that may not be familiar with the case, can you break it down?
Yeah, certainly. Nolan, a black man, went on a boat ride to a pretty much resort island, not necessarily, just a fun island off the coast of Mississippi. And 4 of them left and went and had fun, and only 3 returned. They then found Nolan dead. His 3 friends that he had come with in the boat had gone and left in the boat and claimed that Nolan stayed behind by himself. And additionally, however, and this is where the first question comes in with me, they say he left his cell phone. They have his cell phone. They had it in their possession. Okay, so if your buddy says to you, I'm leaving, you all go back. I'm staying by myself. No friends, just me wandering around. And then you see that he had left his cell phone. So you say, in the boat. And instead of taking it back to a friend who's on the island by himself, and by the way, did you ask him how he was getting home? So instead of going back, you couldn't be that far off because the phone right in the boat. Say an hour or 2. If you're a real friend, you'll drive back on that recreational hour or 2 on the boat having fun to give your man his phone. Because if he's out there by himself, no question about it, 90% white in the state of Mississippi that has a history of demonizing and black men and killing them in the civil rights era. Most of the civil rights killings occurred in Mississippi.
Okay, so we got to throw the AI off. Listen, everybody start tapping the screen. I appreciate y'all so much for being here. I'm sorry this is for TikTok
Great
only.
vibes on 10.
Everybody start tapping the
Great
screen.
researchers helping
Tap
along
the
the way,
damn screen.
bringing information into the light every day, doing the work,
Fuck
taking
your
the
phone.
time, looking for answers and following the signs, and everybody
I need y'all to take your fingers and start fucking your phone, okay? Finger fuck the shit out your phone right now.
knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature.
Laura, you want to do a quick mod break because I got to send you to sleep because man, my moderators, y'all got to give a shout out to my moderators because for them to still be in here moderating the chat, we got to show love to the moderators. Laura, you mind doing like a 20-30 second mod break real quick? I really would appreciate that.
From the shiny head to the headphones back, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes all
Man, that CD scratched. I gotta clean that. I gotta clean that CD off. I'm gonna stop using CDs one day. I need some alcohol to clean that CD off, man. That CD is really acting crazy right now. I gotta clean that motherfucker off. I don't know what the fuck is going on with CD. Got some alcohol.
You go crazy. Hi everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Thank you so much for tapping. You guys have been so awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support you are showing. If you want to check out Great Vibes on 10, we are also on Rumble, YouTube. We have Kick and Twitch now. If you want to check out the Great Vibes on 10 merch, it's really, really cool. Check it out at www.greatvibeson10.com. Let's see. I think we have a few things left in the gift gallery. Let's see. The Media Shower, The Flying Jets, Future City, Interstellar Leopard, Party On, Lion, and Zeus. Also, y'all, like I said, y'all have all been doing a great job just tapping. So what do y'all think of the live? Hi, Latoya. I think it's crazy. I think they should just interview everybody. I don't know. They're all suspicious to me, but that's just me. Stop scratching your ass. Watch, he's gonna sniff his fingers now.
Yeah, you know when Mike called me, I threw up.
You cool? You good? You want some milk?
Had the shit.
Oh man, did you wash your hands?
Came out quick. It was quick.
That's real nice to know. Yeah, that's great.
Slid right out.
Don't forget your hemorrhoid cream.
I turned the bidet on. It's the whole wall is fucked up. It's streaming.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure your hemorrhoids still fighting with each other.
It's crowded.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Well, all right.
Yeah,
All right. I'm done. Bye.
That's why I'm sitting sideways. Appreciate it, Laura. Thank you, Pamela. All right, y'all, let's get to Judge Mathis.
Including Medgar Evers, including our dear young brother from Mississippi who was killed, and several others. And so we know that Mississippi has a history of demonizing and marginalizing Black men. And so the question became, what is the investigation going to be? Well, the police immediately accepted the version of the 3 young men that returned. Now, here you are, you're supposed to be the police. And I just deduced it, and I deduced it not just now, but I had deduced it immediately after seeing it in the media. And I'm not an investigator, I'm a lawyer and a judge, but an investigator, that is a police investigator / detective, has investigative techniques that would have immediately thrown into question what occurred, and common sense throws into question.
So how y'all hear this? Again, why are people why people calling us crazy for calling out Officer Tatum? What the fuck, man? But again, I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut for right now. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut for right now.
what occurred. And that's where we're at now. And there's some actions being taken by Ben Crump. I've spoken with him, and he's on top of it. And the family has the questions raised. Again, why would he leave his cell phone? Because it had to be voluntary. And then voluntarily stay on an island by himself without telling them why. A lot of questions there, a lot of holes in it, and that's what that grand jury is going to look into. That's the good news.
Yeah, that definitely don't make no sense. So why would he give his phone to his friend? And I heard that his mom, she had to find out by using an app that his friend had his phone after it was reported that he was missing.
Very suspicious, correct. And then there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of unanswered questions. There's allegedly an altercation that took place, and I think they say there may be some footage of it. Some have been AI generated, various things, so we don't really know what's true or not. But I think they have eyewitnesses, and that's where the investigation should go. Were there eyewitnesses that saw any type of altercation? Is there video? There's cameras everywhere. You can't do anything without being caught on camera, believe me. And so to that extent, there's some footage out there that shows this altercation, if indeed it occurred. And so the grand jury, they are impaneled when there's a reasonable suspicion that something may have occurred. So that's good news. There's a reasonable suspicion that a crime has been committed. When you go to the grand jury, the prosecutor presents all the evidence that they have to explain to the grand jury the case they're looking into. And 90% of the time, or over 90% of the time, the prosecutor comes back with an indictment because grand juries only hear one side. So they're only going to hear the side of the prosecutor. So the question becomes, is the prosecutor going to do a thorough investigation and presentation to the grand jury? Because if they miss some parts of the evidence that is necessary, then the grand jury has nothing to consider. But if, as it has been in most cases, it goes where the grand jury charge has been made, it's going to go to an indictment. And then all evidence will be seen on all sides. What I don't like about grand juries is if the defense don't get a chance to present their case to the grand jury. It's only the prosecutor. Prosecutor says, we have this, that, and the other evidence, begins talking, brings people in to interview them during the grand jury process, and then they determine whether there's probable cause to believe that a crime was committed. Probable cause means more likely than not. Reasonable suspicion means there may have been a crime, and so we have to look into it. Probable cause means we believe there was a crime, more likely than not. So that's where we're at with it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Nolan's mom, she said that his phone was scrubbed, right?
Yes. The mother said that some of the things on his phone had been removed. And I don't know what evidence they have of that, but she's not saying anything to jeopardize the truth in this case. And so everything she says, I'm going to take her at her word. She has no reason to trump up anything. She wants to get to the bottom of this and who killed her son. I don't believe he drowned. I believe he was killed. But I'm a judge that has to weigh all the evidence. Preliminarily, that's what I see. You don't leave your friend on an island, seeing that he has left his phone, and not at least go back. You came there with him. You left him there, you say, because he wanted to stay. But you notice that he's left his phone. How was he going to get home in the first place? Wouldn't he need his phone in order to call his transportation? Or they should have known some of that. He would have said, I'm going to get home by such and such way. When you, hey man, I'm not coming. Y'all go ahead. I got a young lady. Okay, man. Is she gonna bring you home? How you gonna get home? You don't ask any of those questions. So you must have asked those questions. If you didn't, that's more evidence that I believe contributed to the reasonable suspicion. So I'm with the prosecutor. How about that so far? So you won't have to say that the judge is making conclusions without getting the evidence. The prosecutor has found enough evidence to create a reasonable suspicion that a crime occurred. And now they're going to interview everybody and come up with some answers on whether to indict. So I'm there with the prosecutor so far. Take it to the grand jury. Now I have to wait until what the grand jury comes back with before I support any charge or any lack of charges.
So you feel like it was foul play?
Yes. It doesn't make sense. And it creates a presumption. When you don't have an explanation and someone ends up dead and you hear contradictory or stories that really aren't credible because they make no sense, and you hear the same story from three people, who knows? They may have told 2 or 3 different stories. We don't know. We will know when that grand jury comes back. So that's the case in that scenario.
Do you feel like the person who had Nolan's phone should face charges? It's a lot of people out there that feel that way.
Well, they only know he had it. Well, did he try and keep it? And did the mother just discover? I think that's what we found. The mother discovers it. The question is, how long after did she have to chase down the phone, if you will? Was it 1 day, 2 days, 3 days? Perhaps if it happened within hours of them returning, then maybe you do give a little grace.
Pinky gets paid. Pinky, you still in the chat? We're going to do this together. Okay. All right. She put in the chat. GV, check your DM. Y'all, we're going to listen to this together. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I have a hard time of hearing. Hold on, let me pull up my iPad over on the other channels, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Okay, YouTube, Rumble, all the other channels. I want y'all to listen to this. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this together, okay? And y'all tell me what y'all hear. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna give any details. Just tell me what y'all hear, okay?
I need for y'all to turn y'all volume all the way up. This is when they called and said that they was having trouble with that boat. You're going to hear them say Nolan. Wake the fuck up. This is why they was acting all weird. Listen. To connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the West Tip of Corn, and
Our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official. All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Also,
did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what the fuck I just heard? Let me play that again. All right. I just want to make sure I don't want to put no words in nobody's mouth. I don't want nobody to say, well, GV said this or GV said that, because right now I don't want to raise up my blood pressure, okay? And I don't even have blood pressure issues.
wake the fuck up. This is why they was acting all weird. Listen.
To connect you.
One time.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official. All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Let me tell you what I heard. I heard Nolan's name twice. I heard Nolan's name twice. Sorry, I'm breaking shit. Nolan, get the fuck up. Listen, y'all. I don't for me to break that audio down and slow it down, I can't do it live because the software pulls a lot of my RAM and I don't want to burn my CPU, okay? Not while I'm live, okay? But I will play it again. Y'all just pay attention. All right. I'm about to play it. I'm about to play it again. Okay. Y'all just give me a second. Y'all just give me a second, please. Please just give me a second, all right? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just I know what the fuck I just heard in these headphones. Just
Great vibe with a curious voice, kicking the dots, putting pieces in place, taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight, searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way, bringing information into the light every day, doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through, the phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? Great vibes. Hey, who wants the truth? Way through. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes.
right, y'all. Listen. Excuse me for. I literally. I just threw a fit. I really did. And I knocked a lot of my shit over, and this shit ain't cheap. Okay. Um. Again, I apologize for that because it's one side of me was trying to give this, the benefit of the doubt. Um. I'm gonna play this one more time, and I'm gonna post it. Officer Tatum, you a bitch ass nigga. I need to do an interview with his ass. I knew the reason why your ass went out there. It was obvious. And again, if you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, get the hell off my damn platform. I really don't give a flying fucks. I ain't here to make friends. Did I fuck my shit up? Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Listen, shout outs to everybody that's here. Shout outs to listen, hey, thank you for sending me this. I have a completely oh shit. Okay. All right. All right, GV, you good, bro. All right, y'all, here we go.
To connect you.
Detail assistance, Vic.
Yeah. They actually said Nolan's name 3 times. Okay, it was 3 times.
He's speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn.
Why they was acting all weird. Listen.
To connect you.
Right there, that's the first time. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, y'all forgive me. I'm just trying to figure this out in real time. So y'all just be patient with me, okay? Just be patient. Don't tell me to rush or none of that bullshit. Just give me a second. Okay, I just heard, is he dead? It's another young lady just asked, is he dead? Hold on. Right there. Did y'all hear that? Okay. I'm going to break this shit down when I get off this live tonight. I'm going to run this through a program, and I'm gonna slow this shit down.
You.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
I don't care about her commentary. I know what the fuck I just heard. I know what the fuck I just heard. So this motherfucker lied. This motherfucker lied. He was on the damn boat. He allegedly, everything that I'm saying is allegedly. Officer Tatum, did you hear this? Did you take time to listen to the recorded emergency line call that they made out to get help? Did you listen to that, Tatum? Because you never mentioned it was women on that boat. Sound like that it was some ladies was trying to wake them up. That's a big piece of the puzzle your ass left out. This bitch ass nigga right here. Bitch ass nigga right here. Go out there. Again, one thing I do trust is my gut. I trust my gut. A lot of times I've been wrong, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Y'all even call me out in the chat, GV, you're wrong. Here, GV, look at this. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's easy for me. Some people pride will never put them in the mindset to admit that they're wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of stuff here. But this right here, when we played part 1 of Tatum's interview with that man, y'all wait a minute. You could tell that that young man was being coached. And you set your black ass up here with your chest motherfucking stuck out like you knew everything. Yeah, I'm going to clear these boys' name. Tatum, did you listen to this audio clip? Again, maybe we're wrong. Y'all, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, y'all. Maybe I'm wrong. But you can't hide from this. You can't. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? And I'm even trying to figure out to see if the shit is AI, because I'm listening very closely. Y'all give me a second, okay? Just give me, because a lot of times I do this before I do my live streams. While I'm prepping for these live streams, I go through these videos and I sort them out and I listen to them. But y'all just give me a second.
To connect you.
It's a girl that acts. It's a girl. I hear 2 female voices on this. Okay. All right. Listen, y'all. Okay. Listen. I guess I used too much verbiage. Okay. Let me cut this down. I think I used too much verbiage. Okay. They just took me off the FYP on TikTok for 10 minutes. All right, they did. Okay, I need to be careful. Okay, listen, everybody that's watching right now, y'all share this live out right now. Share this live out right now. Please help your boy out. Share this live out right now. They restricted us for 10 minutes. They restricted with the gifting for 10 minutes. So they hit me twice for 10 minutes. It's 2 females on that boat, allegedly. It's 2 females. It's 2 fucking females on that boat. Allegedly. You can hear one in the distance. You can hear one in the distance. Is he dead? Let's do that. I'm not going to blow it up. If you want to see it blown up, okay? If you want to see it blown up, go over to YouTube, okay? My username is the same, Great Vibes on 10. Go over to YouTube, you go over to Kick, you go over to Rumble, your ass can go over to Twitch. I'm live on all those channels. All right? Hold on.
To connect you.
Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? She's saying, is he dead or he's dead? It's one of them, okay? Because she said it real quick.
Then.
To connect you.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
Nolan, get the fuck up. Nolan, is he dead or he's dead? Nolan, get the fuck up. What the fuck happened to Nolan, y'all? Yeah, the panel is open. Yeah, am I crazy? I know it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning my time. Okay, I know it is, but I know that I ain't crazy. I promise you, I know I ain't crazy. When y'all go back and watch this replay, when you go back and watch this replay on YouTube, have your headphones in or cut your TV up loud as you can and listen. Hey, you take your ass out there to Mississippi to try to defend these people. And you know nothing, this dude don't know nothing about. Oh, I did my investigative work. I saw the emails. I saw the text messages. I spoke with the lawyers. Um, if anybody want to come up and speak, y'all listen. The panel is open. Okay, the panel is open because if I say too much, I'm going to get banned. All right, off TikTok, not the other pages. I'm good over there. Cause I'll end TikTok right now and say what the fuck I really want to say. But for the sake of this live, I'm gonna keep TikTok going. You said that Josh, you said there's no request. I don't know why just yours say that, but I got you. Pickett, I want to thank you.
It's up now.
Okay, no problem. Pickett, I want to thank you for sending me that.
You're welcome, GV. How you doing? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you, but
Oh no, I'm not upset. I think it's more of I think it's more frustration
Gotcha.
because the way where my mind was going. And I was trying to give it, everybody the benefit of the doubt, and I said day before yesterday, and yesterday that everybody's a suspect, including the parents. Okay, so go ahead, sweetheart.
No, yeah, I know your platform. I know you take your platform seriously, and you get to the bottom of things. So that's why I was like, when I seen you on, I had just seen the video on my on my feed, and so I saved it and I reposted it on my page, but I couldn't believe it. So when I got on your page, I was like, oh, he's on, and I said, I better tell GV about this because. Yeah, it's heartbreaking to hear it. So I mean, I couldn't believe what I heard, and I'm trying to figure out how can this get to the right people. I don't know, but hopefully it does. Hopefully they, his lawyer sees it. Somebody needs to like analyze that or something. I don't know. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. I had my mic muted. Golden Rule said, hold on, GV, bring me up. It's more to this. So hold on real quick before we get to anybody else. Let me get to Golden Rule. Hold on 1 second. Let me get her up. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. The elephant, let me drop you real quick. Let me get Golden Rule up here. Because please tell me that I'm crazy. Okay, here it is. Just please tell me I'm crazy. All right? Let's let Golden Rule go. All right? We're going to get Golden Rule loaded in here 1 second. It's just turning and it's just turning. And it's just turning. Sometimes Cricket can do that. And it's just turning. T-Mobile got it bad too. It's just turning. And it's just turning. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get this thing loaded in. Golden Rule. There you go.
Oh, GB. It's Boost Mobile. But listen.
Well, I tried.
Okay, so I'm not going to tell you crazy because we don't know, right? But I'm saying let's woosah for a second, take a breath, take a step back. There were 2 tow calls because I listened to this video earlier. And apparently the first tow call was canceled. So when you listen to the first tow call, they're still on Horn Island. We know from that interview that Tatum did with that boy, whether it's true or not is debatable. But he said that there was another young man hollering at Nolan to get on the boat. Nolan, come the fuck on. Something to that effect. I don't know if I can say the F word. If you listen further into this video, people are saying that after she asked for the GPS coordinates and he says, hold on, that you can hear them say Nolan's name again. When he finally gives her the GPS coordinates, she's like, oh, are you on Horn Island? He's like, yeah, we're on the island. So it's entirely possible that them hollering Nolan's name on this call is while they are still on the island when they're saying they're going to leave because they're having issues with the boat. It's also entirely possible.
Now remember, he said he went to Nolan, and he didn't mention no females or none of that stuff. He said he went to Nolan, and Nolan told him, "Hey, I'm going to stay back. I'm going to stay behind with this chick." And
Yeah, I remember that.
He didn't say nothing about no other females being on that boat.
Right, but GB, you got to think there's 1,000 people. There's 1,000 people in there.
Hold on, Josh. That's what he said. I'm going off what he said, not nobody else. That's why I go to the source. He said that.
And you're right. You're right. But do you remember him saying that his friend was hollering at Nolan to get on the boat?
He said exact words were "get the fuck on the boat" or "come the fuck on."
And I know that
let's listen to this.
The mother of one of those boys was on the boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, also when you're in a setting like that, there's 1,000 people. You're stacked 3 rows deep. There's people everywhere. It can sound like somebody's on your boat and not be there. And then look up what a 22 Triton center console boat looks like, and tell me where you're gonna hide a body at on that.
So I'm not
the implication.
Listen, I'm not saying anybody. Again, that's why I said I could be wrong at the beginning. I said I can be wrong.
Right. So look up a 22 Triton boat and tell me where you can hide a body.
I will. But hold on one second. When he was on that call, okay, you could tell that the people that's around him they're in very close proximity of him. Our boat is I guess he said it was sinking, something like that. So why do it sound like these voices? It's like anywhere between 2 to 5 feet away from them.
Google, get a picture of Horn Island party 4th of July, like an aerial view, and then it'll bring you some context of how the boats stack. And I just know personally when I go to the place around my way, it's called the Clay Banks. There's like 800 people. Your boats are actually tied to other boats or anchored into the sand. They're so close, it feels like that you're right on top of each other.
What's the name? What type of boat is this?
It's a 22 Triton.
Here's my point.
Center console.
It's even about whether the boat was big enough to hide a body or
there's no place to hide a body on these types of boats. I'm telling you.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say, what we need to look at is which tow call is this? Is this the tow call when they were still on the island? Because it's entirely possible that somebody was standing on the boat, hollering at Nolan to get on the effing boat, whatever, and that's why it sounds like it's close. And you know what I'm saying? So
even that being said, though, think about this. Let's play that scenario out. Say they're beating them up and killing them in broad daylight around 1,000 people. And nobody saw nothing. That's crazy thinking.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's so far. No, I'm saying that if the scenario plays out to where he's getting beat up in the water, GPS verified. You don't remember GPS coordinates. There's like 6 numbers per north and south. So we're 685 point hours north and 6.5 minutes west. So you don't automatically remember that. So him repeating the GPS location to the tow person verifies in my mind that they're exactly on Horn Island still, getting ready to pull anchor up and to head out. So imagine there's 1,000 boats, hundreds and possibly over 1,000 people all around you, and nobody sees them getting hit over the head.
Let me play this audio one more time. Okay.
I heard something different, but I heard him say, "Get come the fuck on." Okay. And then the first girl said, "What island is this?" That may be the other.
He said
he didn't answer. He didn't answer that question. What I'm concerned about is if first he waited when she asked where was he. You remember he could not give valid information at that time. I feel it was a stall. The second time when she requested the coordinates, when he finally gave those 6 coordinates, she said, "Oh, so you're at Horns Island." Remember, his response quote was, yeah, yes, that's where we are. Now, keep also in mind how shallow the water is when they're at Horns Island before they pick up that anchor. So why would you say we're drowning? Why would you say that the water that the boat is sinking? You wouldn't say that it was sinking because that is contradictory. How are you sinking, but yet you haven't left the island?
There's a thing called a bilge pump. I own a boat, and
And
when
I
you tie
understand
up to
that.
these, when you tie up or anchor up to these areas, it can
Mm-hmm.
go from knee deep to 20 feet within a
This
matter
is
of
true.
20 foot off. So some people are anchored closer to the beach. Then there's another row of boats they kind of anchor in where they can still maybe touch. And then the third row of boats may be above your head if you get off the boat. So I'm just trying to say, but play that scenario out of 1,000 people around. You're not friends with them all. They're not all gonna stick up for you and help you hide a body or something like that,
Do
allegedly.
you but do you
So
really believe they were that close when they made that call? I mean, realistically, he had to wait before he gave those coordinates. There was a
do you
hesitation.
believe that somebody could hit a guy on the head with 1,000 people around,
I
them
don't
hide a
believe,
body on that specific boat? GV, you looked
Josh,
that
they
boat
don't
up?
need to hide him.
Josh,
He could
they don't
appear
have to hide
unconscious.
him.
He can
And
appear
more,
unconscious.
not only that, I agree with you, but what I'm saying, Josh, is I don't believe that is where they were
And
because
that's what
it
I
took
was going to
a
tell
second
Josh.
to
I looked
give
up
those
the
coordinates.
coordinates. He
He
can
was
look
He
up the
had
not,
to
coordinates.
go to the
they were,
actual GPS machine and read the
No,
coordinates
you
off. That's
don't.
why it took
You
a
can go
second.
to
no,
Google.
you
You can
do
go to
not.
Google and put those
He's
coordinates in. I did it. You can put
You
them in.
can do that, but he went to the GPS thing,
Okay,
And
but
the
supposedly.
why couldn't he have
right,
just
and
said
the
You know
phone
what?
is
one?
also
The
breaking up
GPS
at this
backs up
time.
that claim. The
I'm
police have
sorry.
already investigated that portion, and the
Well, we're not
GPS.
going to go by what police investigated because they
Okay,
called
I'll
it a
give you
hot
that.
play
I can
moment.
accept that.
So let's
But
not do that. But
But
what I will say,
the
what
phone
one
about
is
the
second,
breaking
tow
up at the
people?
time as
one
well.
second. I just
So
wanted to say this. My belief, Josh, I was listening. I just wanted to say, number one, I do not believe that when he gave those coordinates that they were at that spot. Because he hesitated, he waited. She asked questions where she had to repeat them. He was definitely distracted, but he wasn't distracted because he was drowning. I don't know anyone that is having a boat problem because I've been on many. I've been on several, and my brother owns two. And all I'm saying to you is when you have a emergency situation, number one, you're not going to tell them don't send the Coast Guard. You're going to tell them send me anybody who can save
Not
me.
true.
And okay, but maybe not for you.
No,
Maybe
not
you should say
true.
that not
On a
for
bilge
you.
pump problem, and you're not sinking to the point
But
where
why did
your
they
boat is
call?
underwater,
But why
you do
would you
not call
need
the
to
Coast
call?
Guard. You call a tow.
And that's what he did. He called the tow, but the tow said, "Do you need assistance?" So what do you say? No, I don't need assistance. Well, why call? Why call someone if you don't really need them? I'm not going to
I,
call the
I
police and
I
I don't really
explained
need
this
them.
yesterday on GV's Live. I had a similar problem with a bilge pump, but mine got fixed. The towboat was already on his way, so I was going to be charged no matter what. During the time it took for the
Okay.
tow to come out and tow me, I had fixed it. It ended up being a ground wire on my bilge pump, and I fixed it myself. But he already got
Okay.
there, so I'm like, "Fuck it, just go ahead and escort me in case I have another problem." Not saying
And
that
so
they
they
didn't
still
do
got
something
escorted
nefarious.
though.
I did. I got
Number one, they
escorted.
still got
I did too, but I didn't need it, but I had already paid for it. So it wasn't no sense. And I had a boater's insurance to where like it's a tow,
That's fine.
like AAA on the water basically.
Josh, that's okay. You're deviating from what I'm saying. Is if I made a call, like in your case, you made a phone call and
Hmm.
you said, "Listen, I got a problem." Okay, they are now en route to you, but in the interim, you are fixing your boat.
I
And you're like,
did.
"Well, dang, I'm gonna still be charged, but whatever." But the fact is, you said to them, "Come." You
Yeah.
still told them to come.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm trying to tell you. Even though you were
I
able to
agree.
fix it, you still made sure you took care of an emergency situation just
Yes,
in
ma'am.
case I can't get this thing together. That's
Yes,
all
ma'am.
I'm saying. I'm not saying like, that you didn't get it fixed and hey, I'm now going to still be charged with this. I understand that. But my whole point is I'm not going to call for emergency and an ambulance and then I end up fixing my open heart. I'm calling you because I
That's
need
not a
help.
good. Okay.
It's a very good example because sometimes you don't know you're having a heart attack.
GB, can I say
Yeah,
something to you
yeah,
real
yeah.
quick?
Hold on one second, Jess. Let's get back to Pinky.
So
Hold on. Laura sent me some information. So what I'm going to do, because again, I know exactly what I heard, and nobody's going to change that. So when I get off this live stream, I'm going to put this audio into a program that I have, and I'm going to break this shit down. And I'm going to compare it to the timeline when they canceled the damn call and they left the alley without him.
That's due diligence.
I'm going to do my homework on this shit. Pinky, go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I seen the video and I was like, when I came on your platform, I was like, let me let you be aware of it. I don't know if it's true just like you, but I mean, it's floating around on TikTok here. So, it sounds like it's legit to me. And for the lady that was saying that they had made two separate calls, this is definitely the call where something was going on, where they were wondering if he was unalived. They were either making fun that he was unalived. I really can't differentiate in the tone, because the tone almost seems like, are you unalive, Nolan? Like I don't know. It's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he says it. But it could just be that they were concerned, and I don't know if it's real, then they are definitely cooked. Like, yeah,
I would definitely find out. Or if I can't find out,
I can't wait.
Listen, my moderators. Oh, they will. They
yes.
shit. Oh, they will. Let's see. Hold on,
Go
Josh.
mods, W mods.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, I got the best mods. I got that. When I tell y'all they investigative work is just fucking, you can't, top tier. Jess, go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out to you about that Tatum interview. If you look at it, he tried to stage it as if that was one interview done at the same time, but that's two different sittings. If you look at the light, there's daytime light on him in part 3. In part 4, that's a night video, or it's no light outside.
You absolutely.
And then they put the lamp back in the pillow. If you look at everything, they tried to stage it back like it was all in one sitting.
Why your ass looking hard? Who told you to look out the window?
I'm into lighting and setup, so I know. When I looked at it, I was like, no, this is not the same setup.
Jess so much.
I be giving her ass a hard time.
Jess, I know you're right, Jess. You're right.
The hell, who looking
You
out
know
the
her
window?
man don't get away with shit.
No, hell no. Her
He
ass,
better not get away with nothing. I know I saw you.
It was
last night.
When he get home from work, when he get in the bed, she go back in the bathroom and count the number of toilet sheets, the toilet paper sheets. Oh, so you used 2. If you would have used 3, I know your ass was doing something, because that third, it have to, anyway.
And it had a number still on it.
See,
it was still present.
It's a barcode on that shit. Listen, Teddy, what's going on, man?
Hey, how y'all doing?
All right, with Barry White.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that
All right,
one of the
Ted.
things, one of the things that's messing them up is that you so crazy. Stop. I'm silly too. Stop. Is that they didn't realize they thought we were stupid. And I said this on other lives too, that what's the most important thing is that we're a village now. We're getting, I didn't understand the concept until now, and how we're all piecing this shit together. And the more that we talk, the more intelligently we talk about this, and more we gather ourselves, and more that we understand. There's more of us that are intelligent than we thought. And in my piece, in my view, this is what this has taught me. So I just want to say I love us, and congratulations, son. You're doing an awesome job.
Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And
Don't you even do that.
I'm not finna sound like a bitch around here. Listen.
Can I just say one thing? Can we get a manifest? Can we get a manifest of all people who were on each of those 3 boats? That is very important. I don't know why people don't think that that's not necessary. Because when they went out, it was 3 boats. And the first one had between 30 to 40, according to Warren. Number 2 had between 5 to 9. Number 3 didn't even give a count of a number. So we're trying to find out not only who was driving that boat, but how many was actually on there. So coming back, we still need a manifest. I would like to know names. There has to be names. If this was any other situation, any other state, any other cover up, I'm sorry, not cover up. I didn't even say that. Anyway, if this was anything else, you would want to know the participants. You would want to know the people. You need to know who was there. You want to know. Because not just everybody, but somebody, and a lot of somebodies know what time it is. That was a lot of people. And only people we're concerned about is 3 or 4 people? Heck no. Heck no. We need to know people who was on the boat.
We want to hear too.
I got to go over it first before I should show it to y'all.
Okay. Out of all the scenarios for me so far, I don't know about anybody else. The one that seems more plausible to me is that something happened to him while he was still on that beach. It's hard for me to believe that a group of friends that have been friends that long, whether or not it's debatable and if he should have known his parents that good or not, for them to be able to get the body on the boat, smuggled with the tow people, come back, drop them back off or something is crazy, because that was at 4:30, 5 o'clock, mid-afternoon, parties jumping, 1,000 people around. It seems less likely in those two scenarios for him to have been hit over the head or murdered on the boat or left in the water right there, got a tow, or kept the body on the boat, had it towed out, came back, dropped the body off. So I find it more likely that maybe Katie's dad did something to him.
So,
What's your thoughts on alcohol poisoning?
Hold on one
What you
second,
got?
y'all. Hold on one second. So again, I hear a young lady saying, "Nolan, get the fuck up," okay? Hold on, I want to make sure I hear this again before I play it to you all. Now, again, this is not broken down. This is the regular speed, but again, this is the somebody, what's her name? Alicia. Thank you. Okay. Hold on one second, y'all.
Hey Josh, just to let you know, it even if it was the dad or whoever was on the boat with Katie or whoever it is, it really doesn't matter
It doesn't.
because
But as
yeah,
if
it
that was my
doesn't.
friend, how bad would you feel if you really honestly had nothing to do with it? And you,
Josh,
I
let her
would just,
finish. Let her finish, Josh. Let her finish.
Thank you. Um, I understand what you're saying. Like you trying to, like, you don't get why everybody's blaming the friends, and if the friends didn't have anything to do with it. But the thing is it's just a accountability kind of a thing. Like, that's the way most of the world is looking at it. Is like, how do you go out with 4 of your homeboys and one of them comes up unalived? And it might not be your fault, but at the same time, it's like somebody somewhere, at the end of the day, somebody left him in a unalived state. I mean, he didn't just say, "I'ma just stay here by myself." Something happened. Like, either somebody left him, they didn't let him get on the boat. There was negligence somewhere.
I agree
Like,
with you
even
on that.
even if they want to say, well, you know what? He decided he didn't even want to get on the boat with Katie and her dad. Okay, so now they're saying that he stayed there, right? Who did he stay with? Like, were there other people? Are they trying to say that he stayed with other people? Like, it doesn't matter which way you slice it. Let's say that he was the last man on the island. Okay, so he just was swimming in the water by himself, like that. It's
Nah,
just
that don't make
Okay.
sense.
So y'all, let's listen to this. So this person took the audio. She's going to play it at regular speed, and then she's going to slow it down. All right.
Is legit. It proves that Nolan was on the boat. I need you to listen. So if you're somewhere noisy, go to somewhere where it's quiet and turn your volume all the way up. I'm gonna play the video at regular speed and then I'm gonna slow it down slightly.
Connected.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Connected.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Again, I ain't crazy. I promise you, I ain't fucking crazy. I know what the fuck I just heard. Y'all go ahead. I know what the fuck I just heard.
Justice for Nolan. They did something to him, and that's all I got to say. It's nothing to cover up. Like they can't keep. This is not gonna. It's not gonna play out the way they wanted to. They're cooked. That's the end of the story.
So play that scenario out. So how did it happen then?
Why does everybody assume that somebody couldn't have given him something to drink?
Because boys fight
That's
over girls.
possible. I think anything's
That's why.
possible right now.
Right. Because somebody could have given him something to drink. That, of course, made him, loony, kind of drowsy, kind of whatever. So he's not fully functioning. And Warren consistently said, well, he was drinking. I mean, we all were drinking. Well, he was drinking, but we all were drinking. What happened to just we all were drinking? You made a point to say he was drinking. So my whole thing is that anything could have happened to make him just his consciousness was not, subtle. He was just kind of like maybe here and there. You don't know. He could have been lying horizontal. We don't know how many people were on there. We don't know any of that. And until you have an account of who was there, how many people were there. I know you talked about the size of the boat, but it still were people. And then there were other boats. There was another boat that was beside that one. Okay. And so it's a whole lot. And I agree also with the father. Katie's father could have been a part of it too, and then maybe you threw him over into the other side of the boat, and who knows? It doesn't take a lot of hits to say, okay, you've been knocked out. But then if I'm already in that state of being, it doesn't take a lot to take me out.
As a male athlete in his prime, I feel it's not going to be easy to just incapacitate somebody and then have everybody that's in the surrounding area to basically hide a body for you or to keep their mouth shut. I just
obviously,
find
a
that
lot of people are
difficult.
keeping
Not
their
that it's
mouth shut.
impossible. Not that it's impossible.
You've got over 70 people who went out and came back. Now we're at 69, and nobody has opened their mouth. So you cannot say It's not easy. It's very easy. How about that state? How about that law enforcement? How about that medical examiner's office? How about that sheriff's office? How about the police department? How about the DA's office? How about the court system? You're not going to tell me that it's not easy. They're used to doing it. They're not used to people putting their foot on the pedal and keeping it on the gas. They're not used to us having extra gas. Right about now, the Mississippi burning is going to burn because it's not necessary to worry about just Nolan. Everybody who is a person of color is a Nolan. And this is one time we're not going to say, okay, go ahead. No, we're going to continue to come and we're going to keep coming. And I don't care how slow it is, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen this time. It's not going to be a situation where, okay, let it go to Epstein files. No, 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 no. It's going to stop. Nolan is the face of Black America. He's not just the face of a man, a young man, an athlete. And by the way, I'm very athletic. I'm an exercise physiologist. If I'm walking straight, I don't know who's behind me. You can knock me the hell out. Now, if I'm looking forward, you can't touch me. But that point is, you don't know how he was horizontal. You don't know what state of being this young man was in. You don't know. You have no idea, and neither do we, but we're not going to stop until we find out. This is one time you're not going to say, the boy has no feet, he's hanging on a tree, and we're going to say he committed suicide. It's not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen.
Well,
Amen.
let me disprove some of what you're accusing me, because it sounded like you're saying you.
No,
And
you took you. I said the
no,
town of
no. You
Mississippi,
said
the
you.
state of Mississippi.
That's your exact words, is what you said. I
You
wasn't
third,
taking that implicitly.
I'm
I was
sorry, let me
taking
put it this way.
specifically.
Third, okay, specifically, you realize that I'm speaking in third person. So then you understand that I don't think you yourself.
Well, I just wanted to, so
percentage of
then maybe not
Mississippi.
just you, everybody. What I want is the
Right.
truth. I want the family to heal. They deserve the truth. And that's
Everybody
what I
deserves
hope
the
that,
truth.
yes. Well, actually, we all don't deserve shit. The
Yes, we
family
do.
deserves the
Yes,
truth.
we do, because we're all Nolan. Yes, we do.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you're not going to argue with me with that on Josh.
GV, other people want to come up, so let me just ask my last question and get down.
I'll go ahead, go.
Does anybody know the source of this audio?
I just got it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go do some looking, but you can drop me so other people can speak.
Gold. It's here on TT, so you
It
can
sounds
find
legit.
it.
Straight
Yes,
up.
ma'am.
My
And I
opinion.
reposted it on my page too. If you would like, maybe go and then you can go follow the original creator. But yeah, I don't know how solid it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out your page. Thanks, huh?
Hey, Golden, let me know, okay?
You're welcome.
Yeah, I will if I find anything out.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Golden. Who is this? Boy, y'all need these names.
Isla Bonita.
Isla Bonita.
Yes.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are y'all guys doing? I'm just so. Ooh. I want to know how come no one's asking for lie detector tests? Because this Warren dude is the biggest liar. I don't believe a word he's saying. Everything is like, it's just too easy. He answers everything too easy, and he contradicted himself so many times on that interview that he had with Hayden. I'm just appalled. I think that personally, I think that they threw him off the boat. And if they find water in his lungs because he drowned, it's because of hands of other. And you don't need to find any beatings or any bruising or anything like that when you just throw somebody into the water. And if he was maybe a little drunk, I just think there's foul play, and I don't understand why no one is having these kids do a lie detector test. There's just too many inconsistencies. And they say, well, whatever the case may, you can't use it in court. At least it can give detectives an avenue in which way to go. Well, you're lying. Okay, no, tell us more. Do the investigation a little bit more thorough with a certain person if they catch him lying on a lie detector test.
And I don't know why that's not being brought up at all.
Well, according to Tatum, they had a lie detector tests.
With all of the kids?
Now, that's what he said. I can't verify that.
I don't
I can't
I
verify
don't
that. That's
know.
what he said.
I don't know. I think he's part of the problem. But I haven't heard anything about a lie detector test with any of these kids.
Agreed.
I got you. Terry, did this damn coffee cup? Terry, boy? Knowing y'all ass don't be drinking no damn cup of coffee and shit. Y'all be out there smoking weed. There she go.
I'm not I'm not sleeping. I was just reading some stuff on this because I am so knee deep into what's going on. Hi everyone.
How you doing?
Good. Hi Tracy. Teddy, I see you there. Pinky.
Hi there.
Hi. So
Home.
just so I want to add
Got to unmute.
sorry. So yeah, I wanted to add that, even though we're piecing these things together, trying to, kind of delve in and figure out what happened, especially with this audio that you just played, which is incredible. I'd never heard that. And I literally heard Nolan's name a couple of times and them telling him to get up. But right now I've been like focused so much on this DA and her statement and and what's going on and how everything's coming together to just make everyone's just making themselves so complicit at this point. I feel like it's definitely deliberate. They're buying time. The whole thing with these organs that they're keeping. I mean, the more you keep organs, from what I know about forensics and stuff, they haven't really said how they're storing these things. And I do know that when you store these organs in the wrong way, that evidence is tampered. It doesn't show what it normally should show. And this is what they need to focus on as well, because it's the proof that we have. It's someone who cannot speak anymore. We're the ones who are advocating and standing up for this boy, and it's hitting home for everyone. So, I mean, it's not out of our control in a sense, because we're all getting together and becoming a stronger community.
Did they get the GPS on the other folks?
Cricket Wireless for 400, please, GB.
What the hell is that?
You keep clicking over. Terry.
What's that?
Hey, you was clicking over. I don't know if you hit the mute button because you I don't know if your face is on the phone. I don't know if you sleeping, your pillow hit the mute button or it clicked over.
I'm not sleeping.
Sometimes your robe can do it too. So I don't know what's going on. You just
My what can do it?
Your robe. You know how women y'all wear the robe?
No. No.
Go ahead.
Those are good examples, but no, I don't know why it was clicking over. I mean, I was on the other live before this, and I don't know if something happened.
It's all right.
to my account. I don't know what's going on. Everything's so inconsistent.
You got long nails? Do you have long nails?
No, I do not.
Just cause we could blame it on the nail. But go ahead.
Your examples are good, but yeah, no. So you didn't hear everything that I said?
No, it went out. That's why I put the Jeopardy music on.
Really?
And then God is
Uh,
good. God is good. But go ahead, repeat yourself.
No, I'm not gonna just have someone else. I was just talking about the DA's statement. I was
Right.
saying, I was talking about how we were discussing the audio and all of those things and trying to figure out what's going on and how, everything happened at that moment from the audio, because that sounds like when he might have passed. We don't know.
Right.
It's just, it's a factor at this point. But my thing is, what I was trying to say is that the DA's statement and how everyone that seems complicit is coming together more and more, giving away the fact that, they're just silencing everyone, and it's just a cover up. I mean, I know we've already discussed things like that. Yeah, it is a cover up. And at this point, to me, they're buying time, and it's
Well,
deliberate.
well, okay. So I want to make it clear. I'm not saying it's a cover up yet because we're still gathering details, okay? And
Mhm.
I know how things may look at the present moment, and especially what we just heard on this audio. And based on the interviews that Tatum did with with this best friend, and also the other interview that the other friend was on with his mama with CNN, uh, again, and listening to the mom, listening to the dad, just listening to a whole host of people, we still taking it in. So I'm not ruling it out right now. We're just still gathering evidence. Okay,
Yes.
that's all we're doing. We're just listening. Okay, but that audio was very disturbing. That's
It
just
was
me.
very disturbing. It was completely disturbing.
Yeah, just
It
me.
was a lot going on. There was a lot on the background. And I heard his voice, I heard his name being mentioned more than once, but it was in despair. But they still sounded like they were laughing. You know, you know what happens when they're all drinking, they're under the influence, things are funny, but then it doesn't become funny when they see that someone isn't moving. I don't know. I wasn't there. All we could do is speculate, and
That's all we can do.
yeah.
That's all we can do.
What I was saying earlier, or when I was, muted out, I was saying that at this point, we have a lot of evidence that we don't have. We have a lot of evidence. They have a lot of evidence that we don't have, because, they didn't pressure this. I just don't think they're pressuring the medical examiner the way that they should. She has a lot of evidence. I don't know why they didn't allow the Mississippi medical examiner release that their report before the independent autopsy report was released.
Can I do this? I'm gonna go one by one. Okay, we got Pinky, we have Josh, we have Tracy, we have Teddy P. Teddy, you was on this. Have you been on my panel before? Earlier this year, Teddy went to sleep.
Sure. I'm not sure. No, I'm not.
You,
No, I'm
you,
not sure. I don't.
I don't forget too
I
much, but I think you
I
was
do.
on the.
I teach chair exercises on TikTok.
Okay, you look familiar. You look familiar, because
I don't.
I was covering a whole nother story, and we went down a tunnel on that story for damn near like a year and a half, and I thought I seen you on my panel earlier this year, but I may be wrong.
No.
But it's a guy that favors you and has a voice like yours. Because when he got up here and spoke just like you, I had to change my whole tone. I ain't finna sound like I'm not finna sound like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this audio. I'm gonna start with Pinky, and I want y'all to get straight to the point, okay? Just straight to the point. We're gonna go with Pinky, Josh, Tracy, Teddy, Miss Bonita. Is that if that's okay? Saying it like that, and also Terry. Y'all tell the audience what y'all hear, okay? But get straight to the point. Hold on one second. Okay. All right.
Connected.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of corn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Connected.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of corn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Official.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
All right, so I'm about to step. I'm off to the side. I'm going to trust y'all. Okay, let me know from the bottom up what you heard in that order. Let's go.
I heard Nolan's name being mentioned twice. Nolan. And then I heard I heard a guy say, somebody said, "Oh my God." And then I heard a girl say, "Is he dead?" That's pretty much what I heard.
I wrote mine down. It started off, I heard, "I'm on an island over here." I don't know what side that was from, a female in the background, it sounded like. And then I heard somebody say either he's dead or it's about to die. And then I heard somebody say, "Nolan, hurry the fuck up." Um, or "wake up." Hurry the fuck up, or "Nolan, wake up." Wake the fuck up. One of those two. Honest opinion. That's what I heard.
I heard Nolan's name. I heard like a no, so I don't know if that was short for Nolan. I heard, "Is he dead?" And then I heard he like either he's gonna die, he died. It was something died. I heard. That's pretty much all that I heard. And I know that he was very, very distracted. The person who called, very distracted, listening to a whole lot of something in the background. So I'm presuming he was probably watching. That's just my opinion.
I heard 3 out of 4. Nolan, Nolan, and is he dead?
I heard I heard someone call his name twice, Nolan, Nolan. And then I did hear a girl distinctly say, "Is he dead?"
Terry.
I heard the main thing that I heard was a male's voice, a boy saying, "Nolan, get the F up." I heard a girl's voice also in the background, evidently. But then the main voice that I picked up was a guy saying, "Nolan, get the F up."
All right. Again, these are what 6 different people um, with answers and 6 different ears, 12 different ears, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And I just don't want to I don't want nobody to say, well, GV, you was wrong, or because again, I can be wrong. Everybody on the panel can be wrong. People in the chat can be wrong. Um, so we know what we heard, and this is what I'm going to do. It's 1:47 a.m. We're going to continue this. We definitely going to continue this because I'm gonna be up for a few more hours analyzing this audio. All right. Again, I know y'all in the audience. Y'all said, "Hey, I know what I heard." We still have to finish up this. What is his name? Judge Mathis, because I want to hear from a judge perspective. Um, and again, we're going to hear from the audience too. All right. But again, it's the wee hours of the morning, and I got to get my moderators out of here. So everybody on the panel, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate
Can I
y'all
say
coming up
one
here.
thing? One
Well,
thing. One thing before we go.
who is it?
One thing.
Who's it?
One thing.
Okay.
Isla.
Oh, Isla, go
There
ahead.
has been not one lie detector test. I checked. Not one lie. They say they're investigating. They've interviewed the kids. They're cooperating. Not one lie detector test. Just so y'all know.
So why did Officer Tatum said, I'm talking about with his chest,
And
he said it with his chest out, they took a lot of detector
he's
tests.
lying.
Okay,
He's lying.
I just want to ask, sometimes people can say what they want to say.
He's lying.
It's social media, you can say whatever you want.
Tatum is a liar. Tatum is a liar.
And if you think about it, if what we're hearing on this video is true, how could all these kids pass a lie detector test? I'm just saying.
All right. I love critical minds. Again, everybody, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all.
Thank
y'all
you.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you, GB.
No problem.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, y'all. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Josh, thank you. Teddy, thank you. Pinky, thank you so much. Um, uh, and listen, again, I really appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all, because we definitely going to be back on this tomorrow. Because again, we have more videos to play. But again, I started late. But again, thank y'all so much for being here. And shout outs to the moderators, y'all. We got to give a shout out to the moderators. They could have been asleep in their bed, but they stayed up moderating the platform. So shout outs to the moderators. All right. Right now, Dangerous, I can't say an exact time, but it's going to be somewhere between 4 and 7. So I don't have an exact time because I don't want to have people just kind of just up waiting. You said have a whole wash night. Y'all petty as hell. Y'all some of the most pettiest people. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I love y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for sharing out the live stream. And same thing with Rumble and Twitch and Kick. Thank y'all so much, man. I didn't expect the night to go like this. It did. It went for a turn, an unexpected turn. But I hope we get to the bottom of this. All right. Again, we probably would never know. Mel and Mel, shout outs to your sweetheart. Mel and Mel, almost 10,000 diamonds, man. You are amazing. Sadie, you sit at 2,600. And it was others that was in here that was at the top of the leaderboard. You got B Gina, thank you so much. Nikki, thank you so much. Queen Momo, Miss Michelle, Laura, Kayla, Miss Baker, Gina, TikToker, Pac-Man, Josh, Dangerous, Yvonne, Split Personalities, Land Guru, Soundmind, Tracy, TaylorMade, Miss Bless, I do apologize, Pinky Gets Paid, Ebony, Almost Queen, Kim, Latanya, Opio, Anna, Brandy, Nikki, Alicia, Levy, Stormy, Kendra, Renee, Elephant Man, all of you all, everybody that shared the live stream out, everybody that tapped the screen, y'all got us at 649,000 taps on TikTok alone. Shout outs to you. And the top of that was Miss Baker at 27,000, Miss Michelle at 23,000 taps, Amber at 18,000, and Queen Nia at 15,379 taps. Fucking amazing. Tracy, thank you so much. Mel, thank you so much. Stephanie, thank you so much. And again, real quick, if you see that follow button at the top of your screen, please hit that follow button. All the other platforms, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Y'all can catch the replay to this live over on my YouTube channel. Please do not forget when you get over there, please subscribe to the channel, y'all. Subscribe. And if you can, please join the membership. And until next time, y'all, please always keep God first. I love y'all. Y'all take care. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. This live stream has been hogwash. All right. This your boy Great Vibes. Bullshit. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win.
Close his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean?
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go. Great vibes on 10. Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on 10. Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd. From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Connecting the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when